Still tying up my hair and trying to cool down a bit. Be with y'all momentarily. Mic test. Testing the mic test. Alright, looks like the mic in the corner is not on today. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Howdy, Surveillance Wizard. Howdy, Tobias. Let's see if this works. Do I have music? Sounds like it. Yeah, sounds all right. Let's do this. My headset just broke. Well, let's address this. My headset just broke. Howdy y'all, and welcome back to Country Fried Minis. It's hot. It's really hot in San Francisco. Let's take a minute and fix our broken headset that just broke. What's going to be the best method here? I think we can maybe use the hot glue. Put some glue sticks on it. We'll get some glue going. Let's fix this. Hope you're all doing well. We'll get rolling today, but first let's fix this problem. What am I gonna do? Get mad about it? I could get mad about it, but I'm not gonna get mad about it. Why would I get mad about it? Alright, we got our hot glue gun going. Let's set that there. Let's take a moment to thank our latest subscriber.
Lawrence Watts subscribed to the channel.
everybody out there is doing well today. I'm a little tired. A little tired and a lot hot. Thank you, Lawrence Watts, for the subscription. Let's see here. What's going to be the best way to address this? I think maybe what we want to do, try to configure this boy and get it back like so. All right, and then we're going to put a perfunctory drop of super glue in it. Start with these here. Hey, I'm no stranger to this type of stuff. I've been poor my whole life. I know how to deal with moments like this. All right, looks like we got it underneath the padding here. Just want to kind of get it in place right here, and we're gonna put some super glue in it. So this super glue is going to act as like a tack weld, basically. There we go. We're going to hold this real tight, and we're going to hit it with a little accelerator. You know, funny enough, my other headset broke in a similar fashion. There we go. I apologize, y'all. It's gonna set us back a little bit in our agenda today, but we're gonna make it work. All right, now I think the technique here is to just really go ham here and reinforce it with the hot glue. Get a paper towel. We'll dab up the excess accelerator. And let's hit this up. Just gonna build like a reinforcing structure out of this glue. And we'll come around the back too, just because I want it to loop all the way around and have some structural integrity. There we go. I think that probably will do it. I don't think we need a ton of hot glue. That should do the job. If you didn't realize, it is in fact not nighttime currently. Did I say tonight? Did I say how are y'all doing tonight? I may have. Hello, Mr. Switchfield. Hope you're doing well today. Hope y'all can hear me half-ass as well. As we address this issue. It ain't nothing but a thing, and we have remedied the issue. Now I think we also need to kind of cool this down some. Potentially. Let's grab this while I'm up. Let's take a little bit of water. Take a little bit of water and just try to cool off the glue some more. there. I think that's good. It's still a little tacky, but it should be fine. There we go. There we go. That worked. I'm back, y'all. How long did that take? But you shouldn't be here. It's daytime. Yes. The new paint stream schedule is now 12 noon to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And that has been adjusted for twofold purpose. One, we want to let our EU friends be able to at least catch the first little bit of the stream. Trying to find a nice time zone that's a little more inclusive of folks who watch the content, as well as showing a little love to the Dicks in the Dark. I really like the stuff they're doing over there on their channel, playing some D&D. It's always a fun place to mine for ideas and irreverency for the Tabletop Tuesday. So I've adjusted my stream schedule to accommodate the 5 p.m. window for catching their content. In fact, if any of y'all are interested, the stream has a live redirect, which will go right over to their channel when this is done at 5 p.m.
Well, you want to woo woo?
Woo woo!
It's that woo woo.
Howdy, Mr. Slink.
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning.
It's only in the morning.
You're supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock.
It is like an alarm clock. First things first, we're going to dig in and rehydrate our wet pellets. It's called hydrofoam, I think. Hydrofoam, yes. We're going to rehydrate the sponge. And that's what I got this little spray bottle for, so let's give it a squirt and get it nice and ready. I think this is almost empty, so we'll dig in. Go ahead and apologize to y'all in advance if I seem a little low energy today. I am not sleeping well in this heat. It's very, very sapping, but it's fine. This will be a productive, if sweaty, day. I'm okay with that. Whatever y'all are up to out there in your respective worlds, I hope it's a fantastic one, even if you're experiencing a little adversity. You got some heat, you got some storms, whatever's going on. Hope your day's going well. Alright, so we got our wet foam. I'm going to grab a new sheet of parchment out of our Army Painter branded set. We've almost gone through 50 sheets. I could always buy this and cut it myself, of course. How's your arms? My arms are a little tired. A little tired. If we have redemptions today that lead to ineffectual exercise sets, I'll just switch to crunches. I think they still count. Okay, so we've got our palette. On the agenda today, we're going to work on the arms of these boys. Speaking of arms, we're going to hit these with another coat of Mephisto red. Oh, you did.
Give me 10.
You mean like this? All right, let's do it. All right, set one. Someone keep count.
Bye, everyone.
Hold on.
She can go on forever.
I'm going to dip down over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Slink, for your concern about my physical health. Okay. It's going to be a long day, y'all. Okay, so first things first, I didn't do enough bases. So I managed to find another one of these lads. And I think what we need to get into first is we want to sand these support marks down. And then we're going to prime this. But instead of using my airbrush, I want to get out the stynylrez resin and talk about hand priming. So we're going to take this thing. We just want some gentle sanding here. So we're going to get it nice and flat. And just give it a couple little rubs. Not too much because this sandpaper will aggressively take the surface down real smooth. Give it one more go. I think that's enough. If we go too far, it's really gonna screw things up. So let's make sure to pick up a hairball with our hands. Boy, howdy. Well, hello, Mr. Iron Elemental. Hope you're doing well today. I know it must be late for y'all over there in the old EU. And speaking of we're gonna retain the EU friendly stream tag on these for a little while. We will probably remove that from the regular Wednesday show titling convention eventually, once we settle in, because this is the new schedule. Future instances of when it says EU friendly stream will just refer to special events where we're working early in the day. One of those padded nail files might be good for that type of stuff. Oh yeah. Snort that resin dust? No, that's why I use the water. Okay. Also, hello Nathan. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna get a little work today. I want to make some headway towards getting these models done and getting them shipped out to the client. Full disclosure, this is not a Fiverr commission. So that's why it's been taking so long. If any of y'all out there were to commission something off of Fiverr, I will strive to get it done with more expediency. This is a personal project. Okay, so we're gonna take and get a good brush, a brush that still has a little life in it, but is maybe a little bit ratty, like this old trimmed down 3. We got a little stynylrez out. This stuff doesn't brush on the best, but it is still usable. So first, let's go and clean out our brush, a little acetone. 9ish, doing decent, thanks. Done me some work day, now painting on that Chaos Knight and Troll again. Yeah, I missed the pictures you posted when we were doing the hobby hangout the other day. But they're looking like you're ready to start doing some detail work on them. And I'm excited to see what you do with them. As always, thanks for the share. Okay, so got a decent brush that works all right. This one's obviously like seen better days and has been trimmed back a dozen times, but that's perfect for what we're gonna do here. So we've given this stynylrez a good shake before laying it out, and we're just gonna start brushing it on, and it's gonna go on thin because this stuff is meant for an airbrush. We want to keep our brushing pretty thin on it. This stuff does tend to get like an orange peel type effect if you lay it on too thick. So we just want to spread it over all the surface in a perfunctory fashion. In this case, the primer isn't super important here, beyond creating a little extra tooth for the paint to adhere to, as well as an initial tint for that first layer. So during the course of the day, we're going to get this white coated, and then we will we'll hit it with the red, and we'll start trying to get it to the same level as the other ones with the orange and the crevices. Basically, these are going to be like lava fissures in stone, and then we'll hit them with a black dry brush eventually and get them looking like cracked volcanic rock. I think it'll look really good. Not sure yet if I'm going to do any OSL on the legs of the mechs. If I do, it'll be really, really mild. We'll see as we get there, though. For now, we just need to get some primer on this base. And of course, I just want to kind of demonstrate that you can brush on the Stynylrez res. You don't necessarily need an airbrush to prime your models. Though the spray coats are usually much better. Alright. Let's fix our little thumbprint right there. And which one of these is a rinse cup? I think that's rinse water. Does that look like rinse water to y'all? Yeah. I think it do. Looks like mini Hulk mech spaces. They are indeed. They are indeed. Alright, let's find a good spot to set this. I'll get one of these infinity swatch cards and let it rest there. Okay, so we can now move forward. And I think the first thing on our agenda today is going to be a second coat of red on both the mechs and the wings. So we're going to get out our Mephiston red. We're going to maybe give it a good shake with Oni Lab first. I'm going to dig in. Welcome to the workday. Make this run for a moment. Alright. This has a shaker in it as well. Alright, so first I see immediately that our wet palette is a little too wet, perhaps. But I think that'll be fine. It's so hot in here. We're going to see some evaporation soon. First thing on our agenda, redeem exercise. You put the C. Oh no, a paint pot. I didn't know your floor needed paint. Yeah, it's EXER. Have I misspelled it? Am I going crazy? Hold on, I need to know. Nope, it's EXER. EXER. And I'm not going to give you a freebie. That's going to cost you 250 points.
Yeah. But you do work.
Yeah, there you go.
Give me 10.
All right, okay. I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 20 today. It's 20 already. That's 20 in just as many minutes. Just saw you were streaming. Pleasant surprise while at work. Yes, Mr. Zach P. The Wednesday schedule has been adjusted to 12 p.m. PST through 5 p.m. PST, and that's so we can catch the Dicks in the Dark D&D show. How are your arms feeling after yesterday? I just watched that VOD today. Oh yeah, they feel great. Fantastic. Even a little shredded.
Well, you
A
want
little torn up.
It's that woo woo.
Actually,
Some neighbors are
that last one,
That's only in the morning.
that last set that
Supposed to
Mr.
be up
Nathan
cooking
snuck
breakfast
in
for somebody, and so
during
that's
the,
like an alarm clock.
during the closing stream. During the closing screen, I shouldn't have done. I kind of like I collapsed during that last bit, but pushed through, and I shouldn't have. I maybe hurt something in the top of my arm, but it feels all right today. It doesn't feel hurt no more. Like I said, if it gets too much, I'll just do a set of crunches instead. But this does mean that a portion of my accountability and journey towards better physical health is in your hands, chat. That's the set that gets the results. Yeah. We ended up doing like 180 yesterday. It was way more than expected. And of course, it has been brought to my attention that 2 minutes may be a colossal mistake on the global cooldown. So we've adjusted it to 5 minutes. There's now a 5-minute cooldown between sets, which is still ridiculous and could still lead to a lot. Like a lot in a day. There's a free Caliban Warframe giveaway. Just have to log in a Warframe. Nice. I'll have to check that out. Maybe this evening after the Dicks in the Dark stream will be the way. Okay, so. Whoa, having some weird deja vu here. It's like I've been here and worked on this project before. Alright, we got our 6 brush for laying out some paint, and now we're gonna need a decent brush for applying the paint. And I think maybe we can get away with Vallejo 1, this detail brush. And that one is clean and the bristles move freely. Okay, so let's dig in. We're gonna pop off our lid to the Mephiston Red and fling a bunch of paint everywhere, naturally. And actually, let's try to get our camera a little bit more zoomed in. This thing is hot, y'all. Do that, and how about like that much? Maybe a little more. That looks decent. Let's dig into these boys. You're in my pocket, yes. At Country Fry Minis, send me a Discord message if you hop on later. Can give you an over prime. Yeah, I'll make a point to hop on tonight. I don't know how late you'll be up. Ooh, that's neat. Even if Caliban is mess, sell the bastard for the slot he's on. Might be a good idea to switch around the exercises every time to avoid spraining a muscle. Yeah, you're not wrong. Though I do want to build up my I really want to build up my tolerance to push-ups. I love the idea. I really love the idea of getting to a point where y'all are completely hijacking a stream with nothing but push-ups the whole time, and I'm just fine the whole time. Feed him to Helminth. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. I haven't played enough of that Warframe game to understand what you're talking about. Anyhow, that's enough waffle. Let's actually put some paint down. I think we're going to go with a slightly thinned layer here, even though this is air color. So we're going to put out enough that a drop of water isn't going to break the pigment suspension. And we're going to make sure to not handle these mechs with a bunch of paint on our thumb. That would be bad. Here, I'll thin this first, and then we got to clean up before touching these models. I don't want to get red all over them. So single drop of water. I think that's enough that we can make a nice thin Mephiston red air without breaking it. Yeah, that looks like it's flowing fairly smoothly. Mouth wall. Mouth wall. I could do a mouth wall somewhere. Look neat. What about the green gargoyle mouth from the Tomb Horrors, but just like hanging on your own wall? That'd be neat. Very neat. All right, so we're gonna take a little bit of acetone, I think, and just try to clean up this stained thumb. I don't want to get red all over our mechs. So just a little acetone, give it a rub, and that should come clean. You see it's pretty much coming off. You know what? For as long as I'm awake in the stream, I'm going to join you in those push-ups. Got to do those 10 I gave you now. Hell yeah. Just to be clear, I'm not ever asking that of any of y'all. But I did discover the other day, while in an angry, foul mood over the heat, and doing some menial hobby preparatory stuff, the inner... Oh, you absolute fucker.
Okay.
You absolute fucker. I was just going to say, interspersing a little exercise in your hobby time felt really good. All right, let me hop up. 10 more. Let's do it. No camera yet for y'all. I haven't really worked out the logistics of it. Double the suffering, just no proof on my end. I mean, technically y'all ain't got proof on my end either. I'm trying to do my best and count out loud so the mic picks it up. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll get a camera set up eventually so you can enjoy my suffering and my bad form. But the form will improve over time. We don't need to see it. We can hear your pain. I don't know if the glistening is coming through on the camera, but I'm definitely wet. Okay. We're going to do one more pass across these lads with the Mephiston red. We're not going to cover all the Mephiston red areas, but we're going to cover most of it. We just want to really deepen that color and boost it up. Now let me get this way hella zoomed in so you can see this a little better. What if we come in 65-degree field of view and then like way in on the model like that? I could zoom in a little further, but the image starts to get a little fuzzy. All right, so We give a dip. We almost hit the model with a unintentional bit of red. And we're gonna go. We're gonna kind of focus on sharp edges with this, leaving like, I want a little bit of that darker red that we established with the wash. In any spots where there's crevices, we want to get as much heavy lifting as we can done with just this red color. And we're going to take it nice and slow, not working on any kind of specific deadline with these guys, but I do want to get them off the workbench and onto the next project. Looks like we're going to be doing some vehicles in a more generic kind of like army camo kind of colors. That's going to be really fun. Looking forward to getting on that. Zoom in on the way, yes. I had to swap streaming hands for muscular balance. Yes. Serious workout dedication. Well, it also train you to be ambidextrous for your depraved gooning exercises, which also take skill and dedication to develop. Also, big thanks to y'all stopping through and checking it out. I am absolutely floored and humbly thankful that y'all stopped through to check this out. We're just getting a little painting done. Whatever you got going on today, I hope that the Country Fry Mini stream serves as a decent backdrop for whatever you're doing. A little bit of white noise for your own hobby exercising, perhaps. I definitely like to have something playing if I'm hobbying not on stream. I used to really like to listen to the I can't remember the name of the podcast now. The podcast that Brent from Goobertown Hobbies and Casey from eBay Miniature Rescues was doing. I keep wanting to say Trapped Under Plastic, but that's the other guys. Can't remember who it was, what their name was, but I always liked that one while working. Now I stream. Though, for what it's worth, if you're not already a member of the Country Fry Minis Discord, occasionally, when these work days land on an off day, we do hobby hangouts in the voice chat. So come on over if you're not already a member. We want to see what you're working on. We want your thoughts on the hobby. Our rules are simple and light, and the community is awesome. Some very cool folks I've met through this Discord. Paint bravely, yes. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I like their discussions. Admittedly, there's a bias there because I basically just eat up anything Mr. Brent does. Man is an inspiration. All right, so we've amplified some of the spots that looked a little weak on this arm. So we're going to move on to the next one. And looks like this is still drying a bit. I want to let it fully cure before we hit it with any kind of liquidy paint. All right, who's next? Let's work on this lad that gave me so much trouble last time and try to gently go around our recently reconstructed mace handle. Not to be confused with Mace Windu. That is a different mace. So we're going to amplify these panels and the border around them. Now this is our second layer of Mephiston Red for this in our Dunkin' Donuts method. Just really want to amplify and deepen that color. Doesn't need to be perfect. Hell, we don't even need full coverage here because we're going to come back in with a highlight layer, and that'll help to hide some of our crimes. We just want some decent coverage, enough to sell the effect. That's the most important thing. I stand by that at all times of all projects. It's less about, unless you're aiming for like full-on display quality, it is much less about accuracy and more about selling the effect to your viewer. All right. Looking decent. A little bit of red here and there. Deepen that Mephiston. I want a little more on the chest here and then a little more on the front of the arm, and we can move on to the next one. A little more right here. A little more right here, and we want to kind of preserve some of that shadow as well though. I think I'm going to extend these splatters a bit onto these panels. Yeah, that looks really good. This area should be getting a fair amount of light, so naturally we're going to want a good foundation of red to later build up into our red highlight tone. A little extra on the arm, and then down here as well. How's the levels, by the way? I realize I'm muttering a bit while we're kind of talking about this. All right, on to the next one. Let's give that a rinse. Let's give this a refresh. Pow. It's still telling me it's a scheduled event on the old YouTube over here. Who's next? Let's do the Scarabus. Let's do the Scarabus. I'm gonna do. Let's hit. The top here is going to be really important, and the front of the arm. We'll hit this back angle as well, and I'll just really intensify. Ooh, this is still really wet. Audio's fine, low energy, hot, relaxing hobby day. It comes through. Excellent. Excellent. It is hot. It is quite hot. Although I think I've settled into it. There's a certain point of like, you just accept the heat. I think I shared a screenshot over in the over on the Country Fried Minis Discord. It is our heat advisory, our heat warning has been extended a day. It is hotter today than it was expected to be. So I think that means tomorrow is also going to be hotter than expected. It is what it is. It's just wild because the whole, like, well, if any of y'all know about the history of San Francisco's weather, there is a saying out there that's the coldest winter I ever experienced was summer in San Francisco. It's supposed to be chilly here. And over the last I want to say about a decade. Over the last decade, it's gotten progressively, not necessarily progressively hotter. I mean, it's gotten much hotter overall, but like the regularity of the heat has increased a lot. SF itself feels more like the rest of the Bay Area now, which is hot. I believe it's over 100 today over in Concord, which is about 40 minutes east. Who the fuck made this saying? Someone from the Sahara? I believe it's typically accredited to God, what's his name? Samuel Clemens. Is it Clemens or Clements? Mark Twain. He worked out here as a columnist before moving on to fiction. It gets cold. It gets really cold, and the wind chill whipping down Van Ness will like cut through your bones sometimes. It used to be that you needed to basically dress for all 4 seasons every day. It'd be nice and warm in the afternoon, and you could do like shirt and t-shirts, but then by the end of the evening you're gonna want like at least a jacket, sometimes a pretty heavy coat. And now that's happening less and less. It's more often just warm, and some days it's pretty sure it's not freeze the ocean cold. Yeah, of course not. Actually, I believe the ocean around here is about 54 degrees year round. But yeah, it gets cold. Well, it gets chilly, I think is more accurate. It's very, very temperate climate. And I think that's why the heat creates such an effect as well. Because you're accustomed to if you've been here any length of time, you're very accustomed to the weather falling within a certain range and not really ever straying far outside that. Honestly, anything over like 75 is unexpected. Maybe 80 degrees. 80 is a hot day. And mid 90s is crazy. It's funny. The buildings here are basically made with keeping the heat in mind. So like, my apartment doesn't have AC, but it has 2 radiative heat radiators, both of which I have shut off the valve, or radiative heat, evaporative heat. Is that what it's called? When you run the hot steam through the pipe? Can't remember the term for it, but yeah, I turned off the valve inside the wall. More accurately, I had maintenance come in here and do it, but yeah, I think going forward in the next 10 years or so, we'll see a lot more construction in the city with climate control in mind. Used to be, if it was warm, you just open the window. Now you gotta leave that box fan running 24/7 and the windows open 24/7. All right, am I in frame still for y'all? Yeah. All right. This one's armor panels are a little more complicated, but I think we're getting there. We're getting there. Just get that nice flat Mephiston red. I love this color. It's too good. Too very good. Let's enhance the splatters a bit as well. Just at least a second coat. Those are just called radiators. Ah, yes. Yeah, I've never needed them. Never ever needed them. I prefer the chilliness. I can always put on more layers, but you know, there's only so much clothes I can take off. Case in point in this stream. When I'm not on stream, not on camera, I'm sitting around in just skivvies. Because it's hot. It's hella hot. She don't love you anymore. Nope. Alright, so this boy here, we're gonna do a little bit extra on top. We really want to get this top of the arm here nice and flat colored. Needs to be ready for our highlight work.
Yeah. Would you do workout?
Oh, you would.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Bye, everyone. She can go
Let's
on
do
forever.
it. She can go on forever, but I can't.
All right.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
For you, yes. Let me take just a second and refill my coffee, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm coming back. And what was that? What was that, Mako? You said pizza man? Pizza? It's my my space cat pizza DJ. Let's see. Yeah, kitty cat playing the turntable, but the record's a pizza. Yes. Gonna need to get a new apron sometime soon. Or maybe not. I just let it continue to get sprayed to death. Alright, let's go back to full screen. Where were we on this lad? We hit the top, we hit the top of the shoulder. Turning me hungry, man. Yeah. Pizza's good. Pizza's good stuff. Also, thank you, Tobias, for showing your care for my physical health. It's going to be a good day. What's that? That's 40 today. I was looking for ways to set up a counter, but it appears to be somewhat difficult to set up something that's automatic. I suppose I could do like a hotkey somehow, but one of the big limitations here is this little monitor right here is very small. Get a little more. I think we're going to focus this kind of. Well, let's flatten this color out some more here. I want a nice flat Mephiston red over that shoulder, because this one's going to get some really nice sharp highlights on it. And then from there, it's a little shaded on the front due to the angle of the arm. So we're going to try to focus the reddening kind of towards the outside top of this arm. Besides, again, we're looking at more highlights coming soon. All right, is that the Berserker Victor? It is kind of a Victor, right? It's got the Victor head. It's been modified a little bit. This is the MechWare Online styling of the Berserker. I don't have the other one handy. I prefer the other sculpt that looks a little more like the classic. This one's okay. This one was specifically requested by the client, so that's the one we're going with. All right, we just got one more. We're gonna hit this guy, and then we're gonna do a second coat on all these Hussar wing frames. And then by then, I think our base will be dry enough to convert the remainder of this, or at least some of this Mephiston red, into a contrast color, which we can layer over on top. Now, I can't remember if we went contrast or if we went express color off the top of my head. I want to say it was express color. I have a little error here, so we're gonna clean the brush and zip it up with a little bit of capillary action. All right, fun little melee centric level 1. I know the Rasalhague didn't use the Comstar combat doctrine, but it's a fun expansion. It's a little more than an enhanced lance, and it would otherwise give you options, which is really cool. All right, let's enhance the top of the shoulder here. Is it still in frame? Yeah. Get that red down. A little bit of red. I just realized I didn't do a poll today. Should have done one. I don't know what we'd put on it though. All right. I think we want a little more red on the top of that arm there. Again, this is not another layer up. You know, it's not highlighting. We're just enhancing the red that we have. in preparation for the highlight, and in doing so also accentuating the shadows. Sometimes I think you can get some really nice effects through layered red. I dare say if you have like a really weak pigmented red, you could do like your full gamut of highlights and shadows, all with the same color. All right. Little on this hand. Need a little more red before we go in with the orangey kind of highlights. You know, it's funny because we're going for like a blood spatter effect here ish. I think my normal tendency would to go for like more of a pinkish highlight tone, but because we're putting these models on lava bases, I'm going to elect for the more orangey tones. I think this is the way. All right, now we're going to coat these guys again, and I think we can maybe get away with the same brush. I'm wondering if I have a better one here. It's a little fatter with a similarly sharp tip. No, it's fine. All right, we'll set these ones here and then finished ones to the right. So we just want a nice, even red coat. Try to push it all the way up to the feathers without going over. These guys are going to look really cool with these on the back, I think. Winged Hussars in the Kun's Armee. A survivor lance of the first Hussars, an extinct company. I love it. They're like bloody-handed ghosts. Really neat concept. It's almost fitting too that their coloration is more gray instead of the blue. The kind of standard coloration of the first Hussars is a blue on gray splitter pattern. And these guys are almost like coming from a realm devoid of color, or like maybe covered in volcanic ash. Very neat. Kind of got like a bloody-handed Legion of the Damned vibe in my mind. The concept has grown on me, even though they're not a particularly fun paint scheme to paint. Yeah, let's do another coat here. They're starting to look really neat nonetheless. Alright, there's one. Got a whole bunch of these to go. We're just putting red down. It is funny, sometimes the hobby experience is just kind of tedium. Like almost like a factory style application of repetitive activity. Get a little on the back here. All right. A little on the front end. I see a spot right here that could use a bit of red. There we go. And, you know, I'm sitting here thinking too, these guys were done with the speed paint. I think we maybe need to hit these with a varnish coat before dry brushing. Otherwise it may reactivate a bit, and that would be bad. It could be from Iceland. Oh yeah. Yeah. A true land of fire and ice. Miles A. Lost 3,000 biscuit coins. Still sitting on 46k. A respectable stockpile. Alright, that's 2 of these boys done. On to the next one. We're going to start with the bottom right here where these were stuck to the poster tack, and we'll do the back end. Bringing as close to those feathers as we can muster. And then I guess we need to do this side first. That way this end is dry when we set it down. Make sure to drop it. Just want y'all to know that's a really important part of the process, to let go of it while you're working. Don't forget that step when you're painting your own Hussar wings. Popcat. I want a popcat. Shellac it before you jack it. No. I did the wrong thing. Exclamation point, redeem, space, P-O-P-C-A-T. Hell, I want one of those too. When you really objectively think about how one makes the popcat noise and compare it to the actual audio from popcat, it's really impressive. The person has a very impressive mouth popping noise. A true collaborative effort. If you look up the Know Your Meme history of it, an individual took a picture of a friend's cat on a Discord server, edited it into the two-frame image that we now know and love, had their husband record the audio, and their dog is in the background snoring. It's like a full-on family collaboration thing. And I love it. It is more than the sum of its parts. It is Popcat. I started to say hail Popcat, but no. We only hail Dale around here. Speaking of, check this out. I'll have to get up to get it. Make sure I don't get no clean. Check this out. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Hail down, all hail down. Look at that glorious. It's pre-number 3. Pre-number 3. Hail down. All hail down. Let's do that. Stick it up there. Me gusta. Me gusta mucho. I'm quite happy with it. Good stuff. I like what's happening and the direction things are going.
And a double helping of gravy.
I can think of another family collaboration with the dogs snoring in the background. Me too. Me too. Is good stuff. I know exactly what you're talking about, another Nate. Whew. Boy, it's warm in here. I tell you what. It's damn warm in here. I think this... No. No. What dogs don't snore? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. My little doggy didn't snore much, but she sure did snore. When she did. Alright, so this one right here has a little bit of... This one has a little poster text stuck to it. I think we need to fix that with our round file real quick. We're going to give it a gentle rub here. Just till that little bit of poster tack is gone. I'm really disappointed. Just a reminder that I need to get some more poster tack. Yes. Cats are the dogs that don't snore. Yeah, but you can have don't brachycephalic, is that how you say it? Brachycephalic. Damn, someone is blowing up the Discord. Beep, 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 beep. Are the babinks coming through? I tried to set it up where babink works. Give me a babink, please. Anybody who's on the Discord, go on babink and post a babink. Yes, yes. I see it. I see it popping up. But don't. I love it. It's funny how it went from like an item of concern to a accepted part of the content. For any of y'all catching this after the fact, via the algorithm or whatever, and you're curious about the community, all them Discord notifications you hear, and I see it happening over there, that's the community. You should come join up. Link in the description down below. We talk fun stuff. We talk hobbies and foods and video games and mild trolling. It's good times. I can't think of much other streams where chat is allowed to just run things. There's a bit of like mob rules here. Just a little bit. What the hell is that? I think I'm getting attacked by gnats over here. Alright, anyhow. Let's paint on this end. Put a little paint here. And the idea is you put the paint on this side so that when we set the model down, or the part down, the side will already be nice and dry. And we won't mar the paint job by setting it on the counter. Alright, let's move to the center here. This is just Mephiston red. Very good red color. Big recommend having it in your collection. Same deal on this side. Just try to swiftly blast through it, but also get nice, solid coverage. Yeah, we definitely have a gnat problem in my house from all the rain this week. Interesting. Mine is, I say gnats, but it's more fruit flies. I guess they're kind of the same thing. Not really. But that's because the produce store downstairs, the produce section of the little grocer downstairs is right underneath my unit. So they just come right in here. And then, of course, I have dirty dishes in the sink. So, you know, forget about it. I didn't do the dishes from last night like I said I would. It was too hot and I went to bed. They're probably enjoying the semi-fermented tomato sauce in that pan from when I made spagoots. Well, it's fermented tomato sauce infused water. I didn't just put it in the sink with tomato sauce in it. Don't get the wrong idea. Fruit flies from the sink. They're not all from the sink. Dare say they're mostly from outside. The fruit flies are so bad around here that we have those hover flies that come in that predate on fruit flies. And they'll like kind of gather in the courtyard of my building. So during certain times of the year, there'll be like a whole squadron of them chilling out there, ready to get some tasty little fruit flies. I want a pop cat too. I want a pop cat, and I'll pop cat. Miles A says, now I have a mental picture you just eating a big old sink full of spaghetti. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I did post the spaghetti I made in the kitchen over on Country Fried Minis Discord. It was good. I just took some, let's see, what all went in it? It was chopped, extra thick. Yes. I like my spaghetti sauce extra thick. I can't say mine was extra thick. It was thick, but it was still a very wet sauce. I do make a thick spaghetti sauce when I do the pan-fried style, but this was not that. I went with mushrooms, classic white mushrooms this time.
And a double helping of
And
gravy.
a whole white onion chopped into, I halved it and then quartered it and cut it into kind of slivers. Cook that down with a healthy dollop of extra virgin olive oil. So I should say unhealthy, because a little extra oil to make it go. And then when they got nice and translucent and started to caramelize, I put in 7 cloves of garlic, minced up real fine. Did not crush them this time. Tossed in about 2 tablespoons of tomato paste. Let that start cooking down. Then you add a can of stewed tomatoes and a can of Hunt's spaghetti sauce. Or not spaghetti sauce, tomato sauce. I like the Hunt's because it's got a little bit of sweet that helps cut the acidity. And you let that cook down, and you put about a 1/4 cup of espresso in it. A little bit of coffee. And man, it makes it deep and rich and gives that like bitter note to it. Man, it's so good. So very good. Nightbot reminding folks that you can spend your biscuit coins with convenience over at the CFM Loyalty Store, the CloudBot page. Link in the chat. I believe there's a link in the description down below, but if it's not, I'll make a point to add it. That way you don't have to memorize all the redemption commands. This one also has a little bit of poster tack still on it. Let's hit it with our shaft. Yes. Same deal. We're gonna hit the bottom and then the back. There we go. And then we'll hit the front of the bottom. And then we want to do this side first. Just a nice even coat. We're looking to solidify the color. We're looking to push the color up to any edges we may have left exposed, like right here. Okay, there's another little bit right there and right here. There we go. Let's do the inside. All the way up the thing. It's not actually true. I make thin sauce so it soaks into the nudes. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a slippery slope. Because sometimes the noodles reject the sauce. I find the best way to get spaghetti sauce to really adhere to the noodles is to pan fry each individual portion. Although that does get a little tedious if you're feeding like 4 or more people. I think 4 is about the limit if I'm going to do pan fried spaghetti. But it is my preferred way to serve it. Oh, fuck. Cook your noodles separate. And then what you do is you get your sauce ready, separate. Don't add them together. Get you, when all of it's done, and you have your pre-cooked noodles, and your sauce is done, take you a ripping hot non-stick skillet and put you a glug of oil in there. I usually use olive oil, and it's going to be hot enough that it's going to hit the smoke point, so you want to get the noodles in there quick. So hit that oil in there, throw you them noodles in, preferably still a little bit wet so you get a little steam action at first, and they should be going, you know, as soon as it hits the pan. And you get your ripping hot noodles tossed in that oil, and you start kind of getting a little bit of Maillard reaction on the outside of the noodles, just a bit. And this is the point where I usually add salt, pepper, and oregano and capers, and toss that into the noodles and start tossing them around. Get it good and cooking down, and then while it's still really, really hot, start ladling in the sauce, and telling you, that red spaghetti sauce with the hot oil does something really magical, and it breaks the sauce and the oil down into this emulsion that clings to the outside of the noodles. And it also kind of dehydrates the sauce a little bit. So it's really good. It's my little technique to turn spaghetti from just a normal Thursday night meal to something really impressive. If I was going to impress a date, for instance, with dinner, it'd be my spaghetti. What? You CA glue to get the sauce stick? No, gross, awful. The fumes and the crazing makes that not work. Another Nate says, I serve my spaghetti crammed directly into my voluminous foreskin, like the community bowls at PF Chang's. Can you say that? Can you say that? Are you allowed to say such things? Oh. Holy moly. I don't know if you can, I don't know if you can get away with that. That's pretty, like a stuff. I don't remember that being on the menu at PF Chang's. Yeah, exactly. Holy shit. Nightbot says you're only 13% sus. Tobias says I use resin sauce on my pasta. Oh, yes. Now, you see, all right. So you're talking 3D print resin, I assume. But what you really wanted to use, I think, is art resin. It's nice and clear so you can still see the color of the sauce, and it hardens into a convenient brick when you're done eating, and you can throw the whole thing in the trash without having to clean up the plates. Just make sure to use a little mold release on the plate. And I like tagliatelle. Tagliatelle. I like most pastas. I like most shapes. Like if I'm going to do a baked spaghetti, I'm going to use vermicelli actually instead. Although, I think the best baked pasta is actually rigatoni. Get them rigatones. You layer it like you would a lasagna. You toss it in the oven in a Pyrex dish and bake it at 350 for about half an hour. If you're a cheese eater, you could put like a crust of some low moisture mozzarella on top. Oh boy. It's good. It's good. It's really good. Now, the weird thing I do with the semi-regular baked rigatoni, I lived with a friend for about 1.5 years, and I would regularly make baked rigatoni for dinner, and it would always have a hell of a lot of leftovers. I would take that baked rigatoni the next day after it had matured in the fridge, and I would take a big old slab of soft French bread, open it up, and pack it full of baked rigatoni and toast it in the oven and have a rigatoni sandwich. Twice baked rigatoni sandwich. Shit was out of control good. All vegan too, mind you. Rigatoni for mac and cheese. Yeah, hell yeah. Penny for baking here. Oh, interesting. Spaghetti isn't top 10 quintillion. I don't understand the hate on the spaghetti. I don't understand. It's just the shape of pasta. Trapezoid pasta, hexagon pasta. Yeah, I could go for some hexagons. What's those? What about wagon wheels? Like the kid shapes. I think they hold on to the sauce really well. $50,000 biscuit coins. You really get 5x for rolling a 100. That's intense. All right, we got 5 more of these to go. Got 5 more of these to go. Let's keep going. Does this one also have... Man, I can't believe that poster tack is clinging so bad. I gotta throw it away. I may have already thrown it away. Nope, there it is. This is done for, and it is going in the garbage. It's going to cause more trouble than it's worth. Let's try to remove that little bit that's on there. There we go. All right. I'm on a losing streak. My poor biscuit coins are evaporating before my eyes. You're sitting on 39K. Yikes. Yeah, and it's funny because they, you know, without administrative moderators handing out coins, they actually are a bit of at a premium. You earn 25 biscuit coins per every 5-minute section that you have actively participated in chat. I may boost that a bit. But I think
You do work out. I do.
it's kind of factored into the current economy. All right. I'm going to get us a bit of workout. It's been too long. This is going to be...
Bye, everyone.
This is going to be 50.
It's gonna be 50 today. Let's do it. Back down on the ground, lady. Back on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9.
My knees are hurting. And yes, I'm doing knees down. You best believe it. You're gonna make me do 200 of them in a day. I'm knees down. I even ordered some knee pads. What's remarkable is I'm fat enough that I'm still feeling it big time in my lower abdominals. Just holding myself up on my damn old knees. I'm telling y'all, I got real fat over the last like 5 years. Even those of y'all has been in the Country Fried Minis community since the very beginning, you don't know. You ain't seen it. How bad COVID did my waistline. All right. We are making headway. Work is getting done. It is monotonous. It is tedious. But progress is being made. Getting that red down. This needs to be done. No avoiding it. I still haven't quite worked out where these things are going to go on the mechs. But I figured this was one of those, like, we'll figure that out when we get there situations. There we go. That's another one. How's our paint looking? Starting to dry out a little bit. I was dead on about the wet palette. It is suffering in the heat. Let's add another dollop of the paint. And we'll also do a drop of water. I would just put a drop of water, but I think that's going to thin it too much if we don't add a little more paint to it. Okay. Let's refresh this. Oh no. This man has 782,000 biscuit coins. Rip my arms. Is that... Yep, that's also got a little poster tack on it still. Let's get rid of it. Purple Dives, Remembrance. Song is, oh. See? Nuh-uh. I want to do that too. Was the poster tag old and bad, or was it just bad? No, it was old and bad. It was just old. I held on to it for far too long. And it's gotten a little too corrupted with other substances, I think, because I used it a lot to hold models after doing an ink wash. So it is really broken down, and it adhered to my parts. We've even got, like, this guy. I couldn't remove all of it. So I'm gonna have to give this another scrape before we glue it down. At least enough off of it that it's not gonna show up on the final product, because this section is not gonna, doesn't touch the base. So when we put the glue on, it'll hide what's there, but there's a little bit that's like on the sides that still needs to get scraped off. Who is blowing me up? You rolled a 20 and still, it's a D100.
Salute the sun.
Those notifications are coming through, right? They show up on there. I'm pretty sure they do. If you do a babink, it pops up on the green bar over there in the corner. I don't care what kind of die it is, a 20 or 20. No, that's no, that's not true. That's not true at all. A 20 on a 20 is the equivalent of a 100. I think you have to slot's number. Miles A. You have to pick the amount that you're gonna gamble. The slots, again, like they're a higher risk. It's a higher risk to your coins, but I think the payout average is better It's also limited to like 10,000, I think. Or maybe it's only 1,000. The gamble, you can gamble any amount. All right. Let's get this under control. Oh boy, it's brain meltingly warm in here. Gotta love a good heat wave. I know I complain a lot about the heat, but it's fucking hot. It's hot. This actually reminds me of Tennessee weather right now. I don't. The humidity is not as high, but San Francisco tends to be pretty humid due to proximity to the water. And I'm quite close to. I'm really close to the bay. I'm about 12 blocks off. Cheers from Poland. Well, welcome, Tarantuhala. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some work on. Yet another set of mechs. Kind of digging through the... I don't want to call it menial labor of this, but the repetitive tasks right now. Putting red on these Hussar wings for these Rasalhague boys. Been working on these for a while now, off and on. All right, 3 more, and we can start attaching these and thinking about like the placement and how we're going to attach them. For mechs that don't really have an obvious attachment point, I may drill some holes in them and ream them out a bit. It looks like most of them have I don't want to call them obvious attachment points, but there's like logical attachment points. We can make this work. They're going to look really neat, that's for sure. And I'm pretty sure that these are pretty sure these are 3D scans from a Warhammer model. They definitely have the hallmark of a 3D scan when you look at the kind of soft details on the actual 3D file. Wing Hussar wings from X. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. This was a neat request from my client for this set. And speaking of clients, a reminder to folks, if you want to get your own commission by yours truly here on stream, make sure to check out my offers over at fiverr.com/Thurston Studios, link in the description down below. Whatever piece I'm working on for commission will get painted live on stream and allow the client, any potential client, to have direct input into what's going on while it's working, as well as sometimes getting turned into video content. Furthermore, on that topic, if you want to ensure that your mech becomes a...
Tobias Fonstellion gave Vandal Noir a Steak Biscuits membership.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
Tobias Fonstellion gave
Holy
Frank M a Steak
moly.
Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave the Winslow Wanderer Steak Biscuits membership.
Some of these names are
Tobias Fonstellion gave Thomas Schwartzman a Steak Biscuits membership.
Wow, Tobias, thank you so much. This is incredibly generous of you.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Terry B. Picken a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Musashicam a Steak Biscuits membership.
This may very well be the single most disruptive thing you could do on a stream.
Tobias Fonstellion gave
That's
Calix's
awesome.
CSI a Steak Biscuits membership.
Holy moly. 10 gifted memberships. Thank
Tobias
you so much,
Fonstellion
Tobias.
gave Earthquake Johnson a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Blackbeard DMH a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Mitchell Bade a Steak Biscuits membership.
Wow, thank you so much for the generous donation, man. That is absolutely wild. Thank you so much. A reminder to anyone that any proceeds that go into the channel are funneled directly into making this channel work. Whether I'm paying bills or I'm picking up new paints or new models, 3D files, whatever, it all comes back. And it is publicly available. Oh my God.
Nathan gave Penguin Hands a Steak Biscuits membership.
Jeez. Thank you so much, Nathan.
Nathan gave Lynn Kurosawa a Steak Biscuits membership.
Yes, Tobias reminding folks you need to have, you need to allow accepted gifts
Nathan
on
gave
your profile
Squigburger
to
a
get
Steak
them.
Biscuits membership.
And it does go out in the crowd randomly. Holy moly.
Nathan gave Rodrigo Rios a Steak Biscuits membership.
Well, I guess that answers whether or not I'm on the naughty list.
Nathan gave
Yeah,
Agent
exactly.
MB a Steak Biscuits membership.
Here, let's. Do you have gifts enabled, Surveillance Wizard? If you want to double check, yeah, it's Here, let me pull it up. How to allow gift. How to allow gifted. Where's it at? Beep 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 bam 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 bam. You can opt in through a video watch page somehow. I purposely disabled gifts. LOL. That's funny. Don't do it. I mean, you are. I can't figure out how to do it. There's a way to do it that you have to enable on your account. Google is trash for looking things up, but yeah, there's somewhere you need to set it. It's I don't remember where it's at. It's somewhere in your settings. Yeah, it's weird that it's not on by default, but yeah. Unfortunately, you can't exercise further control of it. Twitch allows you to target specific people, but YouTube just shoots it out there like a shotgun at random. I think it prioritizes people who show up for the streams and regularly participate, but it will just go through the subscriber list afterwards. But yeah, thank y'all so much for the generous donations. A reminder to folks out there, if you want to join up as a member and show support, you can join up as a Jelly Biscuits member for $1 a month, or if you really want to show support for the channel and help this dream of mine stay moving forward, you can pay $5 a month for the Steak Biscuit membership. And what that gives you is a fun little badge next to your name, access to biscuit-based emojis in chat, and then it gives you priority consideration. Let's answer this 1-800 number and see who the hell's calling me. Hello? No, that's y'all have been calling for a long time. This is not his number. Please take it off the list. Thank you. It's so funny to me that I can just assume at any time a 1-800 number calling me is not for me. It's for this other name that is not my name that people have been trying to reach for years. If they take you off the call list, how are they going to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty? Well, the beauty is I got rid of my car. So, just like magic, the extended warranty calls stop. It's not true at all. I actually never got the extended warranty things. I get reached out to from the Fraternal Order of Police reaches out to me for donations, and then someone else is always hitting me up. It's like a debt relief agency.
Excuse me.
And it's always a robocall, so you can't just tell them to take your name off the list. All right. 2 more Hussar wings. Oh yeah, what was I getting at? The whole the priority consideration for channel events. A reminder to folks, we play a fun game called TTRPG Tuesday every other Tuesday, where the folks gather and we play TTRPGs in Tabletop Sim. And you as the chat viewer can do fun stuff like force a reroll, redeem.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Miles a Steak Biscuits membership.
Reroll like that.
Tobias Fonstellion
Holy
gave
shit,
Faciator a Steak
Tobias.
Biscuits membership.
Holy shit! Oh, that is far
Tobias
too kind of you,
Fonstellion
my
gave
guy.
Steve Kimball a Steak Biscuits membership.
It's so much. Remind me to email
Tobias
you
Fonstellion
some
gave
biscuits.
a Section Piring Champion a Steak Biscuits membership.
All right.
Tobias Fonstellion
I
gave
see-
Jim
I see
Inkman
it.
a Steak Biscuits
I
membership.
see it. It does appear that you may actually be on the naughty list.
Everyone, she can go on forever.
Let's do this thing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Holy shit. Thank you, Tobias. Tell you what, Mr. Tobias, hit me up in the DMs sometime soon, and let me know a model you want streamed and painted on stream and turned into a 10-minute mini. Video coming for you. Thank you so much. Oh, I want 10 push farts, now squat and get me dirty? No. Also, thank you, Nathan, for your concern about my physical health. And you're right, I am feeling it big time in my triceps today. Also, the lower few abdominals, like the low ones, feel it big time. Where was I getting at about the TTRPG Tuesday? Yes, one of the things you can redeem are rerolls. So you can redeem rerolls. Is it?
You think this is true
Yeah.
outcome?
No, reroll the dice. Or you can redeem 1s and 20s as well. It's the number, it's the word 20, right? Yeah, the chat can affect dice outcomes in the TTRPG Tuesday, and the big thing is super chats given during these events.
I must insist that you make that roll a 20, good sir.
Count as statements from the Dungeon Master, so you can greatly affect the game with really wacky outcomes. So make sure to come through and check it out if that's something you're into. We're also going to expand the tabletop event to a second game on Fridays every other week, sometime soon. For the EU people, around this time slot instead of 6 p.m. PST. So if you're interested in getting in on that, join up on the Discord, let me know. And of course, if you're a channel member or a Patreon, you get priority consideration. But there's room for a lot of folks. Tobias wants a Yenlo Wang. Yes. We'll do the, I'll pick up the, I'll take some of the proceeds of your latest super generous gift, and I'll pick up a, what is it? The Battletech Essentials set. And I can paint those models up and ship them your way. It shouldn't be too bad. Should be able to do the whole kit and caboodle for like $50 maybe. That includes shipping. Apparently I can't do this on mobile. That's unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Holy shit. No.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Smite a Steak Biscuits membership.
Oh, shit. That's so much, Tobias.
Tobias
so
Fonstellion
much.
gave
Thank
Dr. Cat a Steak Biscuits membership.
It's so generous of you, my guy. The biscuit horde grows.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Unbent Panic a Steak Biscuits
membership. Has to be online, though, as it's out in the stores. Okay. Thank you, Slink. I will pick it up immediately.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Alfredo Chorizo a Steak Biscuits membership.
Alfredo Chorizo?
Tobias Fonstellion gave Deepwood Megafauna a Steak Biscuits membership.
What's it called? It's the Battletech Essentials. See if I can't find it. Essentials. It tried to take me back to Amazon. It's not on Amazon. See if we can't find one with free shipping. Yeah, there we go. This is the guy, right? This one. With Yenlo Wang and the Legend Killer. I think that's the one. Add to cart. And do you want, if I'm gonna send a box to you across the ocean, do you want a second, do you want a box to paint your own? Here, I'll let that hang for a minute before I commit the order. Would you want a second? Do you want just the painted, or do you want a box for your own that you can't pick up? Let me know in the chat or DM, whatever's more convenient for you. We're gonna make this happen. It'll be hella fun. We'll do a stream out of it, and we'll do a video out of it. I can make it a video on matching box art paint schemes. Just the one. Okay. Got you. Thank you. And let me check out. Let's see if we can let's make that work. Why is it not? The shipping's acting weird on this website. Anyhow, I'll get it ordered. I'll get it ordered and we'll get it going sometime soon. Sometime mid-October. We'll do a stream for you. I love Japanese imperialism. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it'll be hella fun. So yeah, thank you so much for the generous gifts. And of course, to everyone out there who received gifted membership, never any pressure to continue it, but if you're feeling generous yourself, the steak biscuit membership is $5 a month, and it goes directly into funding the channel. All of this is made possible by viewers like y'all. Though, to be clear, I never have any expectation of money from y'all. The participation is really well and truly the good stuff.
The cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
Alright, we're almost done blasting through these Hussar wing supports. We got one more after this, and then what we'll do is we'll take our leftover red and convert it into a speed paint or a express color and slather it all over that base we primed at the beginning. Now. Do I have any coffee? Ooh, I still got a little coffee left. All right. This one also has a gnarly section of poster tack, so let's give it a scrape and we'll give it a rub down with our file. All right, it's the same deal. We start with the top, or the bottom I should say, the bottom that we just rubbed on. We'll do the front of the bottom and we'll do the back of the bottom. Try to push that red up to all the way up to the feathers. Okay. Amphibian by Lo-Fi. Got me thinking about frogs. Are there any properly froggy mechs out there? Where'd you find that essentials box for $18? I might need that link. It's it was on Walmart, but they charge $6.99 shipping, so it's actually $25. It's effectively $25 with shipping. But yeah, I can post the link. I'll shoot you the link right now, actually. Let me finish putting this red, and then I'll do it. Sorry, the ADHD is real. And something I may need to talk to a psych doctor about. I had no idea until these streams that I might have some attention deficit issues. And now I have no doubt in my mind. Have you seen the distractions? All right, here we go. I'm going to shoot you this link. This link, I'm going to send it right to you. Copy. Discord. How many babanks are we sitting on tonight? Just the two. Just the two. Come on, meow. Oh, hell yeah. Nice art, by the way, Tobias. Boom. Paste. That's a really long link. I hope that link works. I just copied it and sent it over. Okay, so we got our Hussar wings done. We need to take this. I'm going to zoom the camera back out again so we can kind of see what's going on. Let's come out like that, I think. And we're going to take our Vallejo Express color. And this is like almost dry anyway, so it's the perfect time to do this. And we're just going to give it a nice gossamer squirt on top of that. It worked. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. And we'll take our 6 brush from earlier and give this a good stir. And there should be just enough like still active paint here to mix into this stuff. Now, a word of caution, if any of y'all out there are mixing your own contrast paints, always err on the side of caution for your pigment density. These colors tend to work better if you keep the paint to medium ratio really skewed towards medium. All right, so we'll take our hand primed thingamabob, and we're just going to give it an all over. Now I just said all that about the pigment density, and there's not enough in here. I need a bit more. Need a bit more in there. So let's grab a dollop. I overdid it with the squirt. That's what happened. I should have used a dropper, but I wasn't thinking. I'm going to do one more little dollop of paint in there. I have an older video about using contrast medium. It's in the... I can't remember the name of it. Micro Minis in a Hurry? Soon my account is messing up. It's an old account. Not a lot of stuff agreed to or turned on. Interesting. The 6 is the workhorse of the rounds. I love this brush. It comes in the Princeton Art and Brush Co. Select Set Value Set 10. Again, big recommend. Princeton Art and Brush Co. They got really high quality synthetic brushes, and for $8.95 you're getting a 6, a 4, a 2, a 1, and a 3.0 all rounds. Really good set. Might have to make a new one if I can't fix it. That's unfortunate, Surveillance. Also, Tobias, thank you so much. That is crazy generous. If you manage to get that turned on, Surveillance Wizard, I'll kick some out. Basically, when I give gifted memberships, YouTube takes it's only like a 20% cut. So most of it comes back to me anyways. I'll try to hit you with another shotgun splatter if you get that fixed. Alright, so this looks like the right pigment density now. And basically we're not worried about the surface effect here. We want that red, that kind of translucent red, to be down in the crevices. Because this is all going to be dry brushed black over top anyways later. There we go. Get it nice and nice and coated down. There we go. And that'll cure up and have red in the crevices, and we'll hit it again in a bit with what do you use? We made really thin I can't remember the name of the color. It's like bright orange or something. All right. All right, now I'm going to soak up that excess paint right here. Don't do it, Cameron. I'm going to do it. Fair. Tobias says no. Do not spend. Don't spend your money. Thank you for thinking of my wallet, Mr. Tobias. All right, so we're going to move on to doing some red highlights on the boys, and but before that, I want to hop up and get my last cup of coffee from the kitchen, and I'll be right back. We're 2 hours in. We still got another 3.
I do. Give me 10.
You got it. You got it, mister. I'm gonna hit the BRB screen. I'm gonna drop and give y'all 10, and then I'm gonna get my coffee, and I'll be right back. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. Hopefully you can hear me on the mic while I drop and give you 10. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's hurting my abs a little bit. Hurt my abs a little bit. Hurt my abs a little bit. I feel it in my tummy. On the bottom of my tummy. Thank you, Slink, for thinking of my physical health. I'm gonna get these models painted and get the fat under control. Let's dip back into our Mephiston Red. And I think we'll do... I don't know, 5 dollops. Now we need to think about our mixing color. We're gonna go for I'm gonna go for an orangey tone. We need like a fiery orange. Oh shit, I just whacked that camera. Do we go for orange fire? I think we go for orange fire. I think this is the way. So let's actually, before we get going, the second I sit down, I have to piss. I'll be right back. I love when that happens. Sit down and immediately have to get right back up.
And a double helping of gravy.
saying that burn your feeling, that's your Kundalini activation sequence. Ah, yes. My Kundalini sequence is well activated. What the hell were we doing? Red. Oh, yes. Time for Oni Lab. It's going to shake up our orange fire. Seems I have to make a new account. Apparently I have a brand account, whatever that means. Something about monetizement, but I never qualified for it, for I remember signing up for it. Bizarre. Interesting. You might could reach out to oh, I see. Let's see. I've been asked about what kind of skin colored paint is good. Let me see if I can. Let me dig out the ones I used. I did for Titania. I went from Parasite Brown as kind of the base tone. You could also start with like a heavy skin tone, just a nice dark brown, whatever brown you're going to go for. I really like Cadmium Skin and Pale Flesh as the final, but you can also go with a really common one is Sunny Skin Tone. This one puts a little yellowy undertones into it. It's really nice. And then I also recommend a good flesh wash to put a little bit of red under the skin. I'm going to shoot a picture over real quick, and then I'm going to get back to what I was doing. Let me shoot a picture of my set of flesh colors. Boom. How do I take a picture for disc? I'll do it through the camera app. Here we go. We'll do this. Boom. That worked. Okay, sending it over right meow. Boo. Flat flesh is probably really good too. I don't think I have that one, but yeah, I bet you that works really well. You just want to get you some nice contrast between your darkest tones and your lightest tones, and then if you're doing the glazing method, then you have a lot more control over the layers. You're very welcome. Fillet of flat flesh is all you need. Do I have flat flesh? Did it come in the basic set? I don't think it did. Let's see. Dark sand. Yeah, I don't think it actually comes in that basic set. You get like tan earth and khaki, but I don't actually have a flat flesh. Interesting. Okay. Yes. Always. Let's do a drop of retarder. A little fluid retarder in this so it'll last a little longer. And then we're going to go with a drop of orange fire. We're going to start at a single drop to see how it affects our color. This might actually do some crazy stuff that we're not really expecting. You went out and bought the big bottle. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I guess I can make the name match my Discord and Twitter. Probably be better for lurking. Possibly. I definitely would reach out. Like, if you have your algorithm cultivated on YouTube, I would definitely reach out to support first before you make any decisions about making a new account. Though, for what it's worth, I have a I have the Country Fried Minis account, but then I also have like my personal account. And between the two of them, I'm able to really cultivate the algorithm. Like Country Fried Minis is typically just fed very small channels. I want to see what my peers in the like 2,000 or less subscribers, actually mostly less than 1,000 subscribers. I want to see what new folks are doing, what small channels are doing, and reach out to them. Popcat, big bottle of medium. I do have a big bottle of medium somewhere. I have this one. I get the Liquitex matte medium. And who can argue with that? $6.89. It was such a good buy. Such a good buy. All right, so we got our highlight tone here, and I think we need a small brush to apply it. So we're going to work with a 3.0 round. This is the same one that comes out of that value set. Tobias is going to bed. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your evening with us, Tobias. Thank you so much for the generous gifts. I will get on coordinating with you about a Battletech Essentials box and look into what it's going to cost to ship it once we're done. But we'll definitely do some streams about it. All right. Let's dig in and start with. We'll start with the Stormbringer.
Agent MB subscribed to the channel.
Wow! Thank you so much for the subscription, Agent MB. Thank you. Number go up, make me feel very good. All right, so this color may be a little too light for our highlight. Let's let it dry and then really regard it. I'm gonna zoom in. Let's zoom on in and full screen this so I can see what we're looking at here. I think it's pretty indistinguishable. This orange is it's an interesting pigment. It's really weak. Nightbot reminding folks to come on over to the Countrified Discord and share your work. It's where all the best community stuff happens, is over on the Discord. So if you're not already a member, consider coming over. We do a lot of like hangouts and voice chat and stuff like that. Play games together. There's currently been the last game we've been playing, there's been a community Minecraft server. We've all been building crazy things. Before that, we played a little Zomboid. There was a period of folks gathering to play Escape from Tarkov. So, lots of things. We also just hang out and talk food and hobby. So, if you're interested in any of that, come on through. Furthermore, if you happen to post your work during a workflow session, we'll bring it up on the big screen and critique it. All right, back at it. With our second drop of orange. Let's see if this color stands out now. I mean, obviously, less is more for like getting clean layers. Like you want to get a nice gradual jump, but we're not necessarily going for a gradual jump here. We want a nice sharp highlight to give that whole like tabletop plus kind of standard, or my tabletop level. Plus, once we put the weathering on, it's gonna like cut into our highlights somewhat. How's that looking? I think that looks like a highlight. I can see it now. We'll do 2 layers on it. Mix in a little bit more orange. afterwards, and we'll do a more limited highlight. But we're working on the red today. I think that's our plan. Get these boys looking good. Of course, we're going to favor these highlights more towards the top. We get them looking all right. Trying to angle the camera so you can see the extent to which I got to crane my neck around shit. It's funny if any of y'all out there have ever tried filming while you paint. It adds so much complexity to the process and makes you contort in ways you wouldn't expect. There we go. This looks great, actually. This is a really good highlight choice. Y'all probably aren't getting like the true color profile through the webcam. Kind of got like what's up, party people? Ooh, that's a good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Where'd my brush go? What's up, party people? Well, we are highlighting and dealing with the heat. The heat in downtown SF. Getting a little work done. Talking about memberships and what was the other topic? Oh, activating our Kundalini. We're also talking about how to hands-free goon, because you're not supposed to have your penis in hand while watching the stream. And we're brush licking. I was reshaping the tip. I swear I wasn't eating the paint. Okay, so obvious points of highlights for this guy are just where on the sharp edges, where like two angles of plates come together. We might do a little bit of lining of the crevices between panels, just a little bit. Not trying to go too hard with it. I want it to have a highlighted look, but also still be red. And I think that's the danger when highlighting red, is you can push it pretty easily into orange or pink by going a little too hard on your highlighting method. All right, working around the dang old thing, giving it some love. Working with a 3-0 liner, or a 3-0 round. I guess it's a round liner. Or is it? I'm thinking that's tattoo needles. I think it's just a 3-0 round. Yeah, it's just a round. So I'm tempted to do all the edge highlighting, and I think it's absolutely unnecessary. Games Workshop has really conditioned me to want to just outline all the edges, but honestly, I think we can get a better look by being a little more selective about where we do our edge highlights. You can leave a few edges unhighlighted if they're in the shadow, and that bit of contrast will make it look so much better than just like a cartoonish highlighting. I don't know, it's funny. I like a little more directionality to my work. Vanador says, I'm getting ready to start a 3-month campaign at the local FLGS. We're doing a Forced Succession War. That's awesome. Please keep us appraised as to how it's going. I'm really curious about campaigns. I want to run an official one on our Discord and match people in Mech. Though I'm really struggling to port forward on my Xfinity router. I actually spent an hour on the phone with technical support yesterday trying to get that done, and not only did the lady who talked to me on the phone not know anything about port forwarding or even what that meant, but she told me that there's nobody in the company who would be able to assist me with that. And she tried to sell me a service call. It's really sad. Xfinity has made it where you have to do all your port forwarding through their app. You have no control over accessing the router anymore, or the modem. And it only recognizes devices on the network if they're connected via Wi-Fi. For the purposes of port forwarding and assigning rules to devices. It appears that Xfinity, Comcast's target audience, is for tech illiterate rubes. Which is fine for the vast majority of households, I think. But when you need help forwarding a port, they got no idea what you're talking about. And if you're having issues with upload speed, the people on the phone don't know the difference between upload and download. Man, I'm so glad I had someone other than Xfinity for any at my current house. Yeah. Have you looked into getting your own modem? It might make it easier to port forward. Kind of a steep cost for that ability. So the problem with Xfinity and having your own modem is they throttle your service unless you use their proprietary gateway. I had my own modem for the longest time. It was on their approved list of devices. And it would quite often get throttled down to less than 0.1 megabits per second upload. And it would kill streams. Anytime I spoke with customer service or technical support, it was always the same answer. Switch to the proprietary and monthly charged rental modem from Xfinity. And lo and behold, I don't get throttled anymore, which is illegal. And they totally don't do it. Yeah, they deprioritize you if you're not using their fee. It's great. It's because directly connected machines don't need forwarding. They do. They do. You have to forward the port, though. Or it just blocks you. Actually, when we got our game working the other day, it was simply because of Hamachi. I tried it with another connection, and then couldn't connect, and then I pinged my IP with the port, and it was not open. So I said it open, it was not actually open. It's great. Yeah, Xfinity blows. They're really, really bad. Unfortunately, my building has a contract with Xfinity, so they're my only option. I can't believe I'm having this conversation again, but yeah, it's been a big subject on this channel and has led to many rage-filled moments. Now, that said, switching to their gateway and paying the $10 a month rental fee has solved my internet throttling issue. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Benor says 8 players versus me. Each player starts with 3 KBV. It's rules based on Chaos Campaign rules. Yeah, it's good stuff. Thank you for assuming the customer submission position most valued customer. The funnest thing about dealing with Xfinity, I found out, they are not ever allowed to tell you that they can't help you. They can never admit on the phone that they can't help you with your issue. Even when, like, it's very obvious that not only do they not know what you're talking about, but have no capacity to deal with it. I feel really bad for their phone crew, though. The whole Indian call center thing. All other factors removed, those folks don't get paid enough for the amount of verbal abuse they have to go through. It's crazy. Let's just say I looked up how much the average pay for folks in call centers is, and it's really bad. It's really bad. And that's why nobody you ever talk to at Xfinity is ever going to be stateside. That's not true. If you, I've contacted people in the sales department on stateside. You billed for your call. Oh yeah. Speaking of bills, I got in I maybe shouted at him a little bit. The last time I had throttling issues, the person on the phone scheduled a technician call, and they assured me that it was free. It is not free. It's $100. It is not at all free. And I had to escalate it to a manager's manager to really impress the whole, hey, your staff explicitly lied to me. It's all aimed at the upsell. Yeah, I hate them. I hate the company. I really wish I could get the Google Fiber building is like, if you stand at my window and you look down the street, it's on this block. It's just right up there and to the left. But yeah, my building has a contract with Xfinity, so it's them or nobody. Well, it's them or AT&T Broadband, which is even worse somehow. Lower speed and data caps for more money. But imagine that, right? Like, I'm trying to make a living on the internet. I would expect to have access to decent internet. Can confirm pay ain't great. Work at a call center. Make $2,300 after taxes each month. Do work for the state though, so I get government benefits. That sucks. That sucks to hear. The compensation is low, even stateside. Shame, 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 shame. Yeah, I can't imagine the stress. Long ago, my brother used to work for. I can't remember the name of the insurance company with the red like oval symbol. The State Farm. He used to work for them, calling people, and it was low pay and high stress. He ended up hating it and did not stay with them very long. Google Fiber was pretty slick. I had it in my last house. Yeah, I'm so envious of it. I'd love to get more than 20 megabits per second up on the best day. That's the big thing. Xfinity does not offer decent upload speed ever, even at their highest tier. Most days I'm sitting around 15 max, 15 megabits per second up. Sadly, I have a 10-1 copper connection. I live in the middle of nowhere, so internet has always sucked. I'm not actually sure what that means. Got my box, came out to 26 with tax. Fuck yes, Link. Yeah, I'm gonna order that as soon as I'm done with stream. We'll do a we'll do a paint along stream for anybody who wants to do their own Yin Lo Wang. Paint one up and send it out to Mr. Tobias. That'll be hella fun, and we'll turn it into we'll make a full-length video out of it, I think. So many of these paint ups I'm thinking will become 10-minute minis episodes. If you haven't seen my last 10-minute minis, it's from last year. The Moriarty episode. It's painting a mini and doing it in 10 minutes. Not the whole thing in 10 minutes, but the video's 10 minutes. So if you want to see what that format's like and you're not familiar with it, make sure to check it out. Let me know what you think. Because I'm going to be doing another one soon. Do another one soon for the with the Mad Cat that I painted for Iron Elemental, which I'm realizing just now I forgot to take a turntable shot of that mech. 10 megabytes down, 1 megabyte up some of the time. That sucks. Uneven download upload is due to the way protocol works for internet over coax. That's why fiber optic providers usually have the same upload download. Yeah, that makes sense. The problem is, I live in a, I'm not sure if they're state or federally funded, but I live in a housing project that is funded by a company that is tied into a funding program. So getting them convinced to spend money on an internet upgrade is insane. It's a fool's errand. They'll never do it. I maybe should bring that up at the next tenant meeting though. Could be worth a shot, but I can't see them doing it. I can make such a shot. Ooh, that's true, Iron Elemental. Yeah, let me talk with you at some point soon about making that shot, and we could maybe even do like since the model's in your possession, we could do a short clip of you being like, "Oh, thanks for the mini," and then like, you know, I don't know, something funny. Let me know any specifics through Discord to match your style. And just a video of it turning, or like some high quality pictures with good lighting. That's all it is. It just needs to be on camera at 1080p to see the detail. That's it. I will hit you up about it. Where are we at? That's 3 of those models. This paint is drying out pretty bad, despite our fluid retarder. We maybe need to add a little bit more to it here in a bit, or just mix up a new batch even. But it's at least wet enough to do one more. Let's get these nice clean highlights on this boy. What are we sitting at? Almost 3 p.m. Cool. We're going to run till 5. At which time we'll be switching over to the Dicks in the Dark Up and Away campaign. They're doing D&D in space, and it's set up as a live redirect, so it should kick us over there as soon as the stream ends. Anybody in chat, if you want to watch that, no pressure to, of course, but they are a friend of the channel and hopefully a collaborator soon on some RPG stuff. Play more tabletop games, and even bring some minis into it. I don't know if y'all are familiar, but in tabletop sim, you can actually, if you photograph your models and run them through a program called Zephyr, you can convert your miniatures into three-dimensional objects with your paint job on them using photogrammetry, and then import them into tabletop sim. So I'm thinking that's something we're gonna explore sometime soon. Painting models on stream and then putting them into the TTRPG Tuesday episodes. Just want to do more D&D stuff, you know? I got all these fun models that need to get painted for the channel, like Madame Delia and Raging Owlbear. I got a what's this next one? Who are you? Oh yes. How about a giant sloth? Right, that's fun stuff. Kind of weird shit I'd like to see painted up and done up here on the channel. Unfortunately, they don't get clicks. Can't wait to see that Hoggle Mini Poop Fishman Wizard. It's like 8 p.m. Eastern. Yes, that's correct. Oh, geez, it's a Mad Cat, says Iron Elemental. Yeah, I can see that. I do love what you did with the OGs. Honestly. So when we were working up the ideas, I see it. I see it. Is it going to come through?
Yeah. But you do work out. I do.
Got you. Got you, my guy. Hopping up right now.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, fuck.
This is destroying my abs. The push-up anime voice? What? How clear is that coming through on the mic? I am trying to enunciate that you can hear it. You still don't get to witness my shame. No. That's between me and my shame. Feels good though. Feels good. I say it feels good because I'm trying to convince myself that it feels good. It does not, in fact, feel good today. It's actually louder than when you're wearing the headset. Vocals are super quiet, and that's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. 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 Is it because I'm mumbling into the mic? See, the problem, Nathan, is that you've trolled me enough on the audio that just anything you say immediately creates paranoia, and I can't rely on your statements to be factual regarding audio. I feel like I have been mumbling a bit, though, for audio tonight. The great coffee spill, yes. Yes, the great coffee spill down my throat hole. Hey, I've recovered decently. I'll tell you what really sucks about the coffee spill, though, is that another Nate clipped it for me, and the audio is just like, is so indistinct in it that I couldn't use it for a short. It's hard to find good. It's harder than you'd think to find good content for shorts. I was actually cutting down a clip from our last TTRPG Tuesday, trying to use that, and it's proving to be a lot more work than expected to not only frame shit right, but also get secondary shots and line up the audio. It's not super straightforward to make a short. You're definitely louder than you were an hour ago, less mumbling, you might be awake. I think I am awake. I am on my third cup of coffee. And, you know, every set of 10 push-ups has sent blood flowing to my throbbing abdominals. So maybe that's doing it. I was mumbling a bit. Dude, I was so dead when I woke up today. Between the exercise fatigue from yesterday and the heat, it's like I didn't sleep at all. And my alarm went off, and it's like, it's time to get up. And I very nearly logged in to say no paint stream today. But unfortunately, I have far too many minis that need to be painted. Plus, I think at this point it's unreasonable to not put in at least 5 hours a day into this channel. Replace your gooning with crunching. Become the inner muscle nerd you know you can be. No. You do both. That's the secret. Because the gooning increases your ability to prolong your fun time without necessarily prolonging individual runs. Personally, I'd rather get more runs in than do big long run. You know what I'm saying? Goon and press. Exactly. The exception I take to that is when I was running regularly. This would be circa 2019. I was doing about 5 miles a day, and after several months of running 5 miles a day, you hit that 5th mile and be like, I could do that all again. I usually just get the runs. No. Dude, coffee is life, y'all. Coffee is life. All right, so this shit is like a little too dried out to use. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna mop it up. Mop up the mess. I'm gonna mop it up. We'll mop that up too. And we're gonna make a similar intensity puddle here. I can't believe it dried out even with the fluid retarder on it. All right, back to our Mephiston Red. We're gonna grab our 6 round again. And if I recall correctly, we did 5 little dollops. So we'll go with 5 again. One more. We're gonna go with 2 drops of the Naranja Fuego. Pink Bonk. And then we're gonna get out our... Oh, you absolute fucker.
Okay.
We need to add some fluid retarder to the fluid retarder so it works better.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I got a bad case of HMP DTS. What the hell is that? What are you talking about? Please describe. Tell me what you mean. Is this a phrase for which you need to be banned? I never know. I never know. All right, that's mixed up, and I owe Mr. Nathan 10 push-ups. And in the meantime, you need to think about letting me know which HMPDTS is. Right, here we go.
Nathan donated a $2 super chat, holding my penis during the stream.
Welcome back to another episode of Watch a Fat Man Suffer. Hold on, I missed it. So I'm going to play it again. Because I want to experience holding my penis during stream.
Nathan donated a $2 super chat, holding my penis during the stream.
God, I cannot believe we have figured out how to make that lady say penis. D8. Nathan is now banned from the refrigerator at the lab. Ah, yes. Thank you so much for the generous donation, Nathan. Reminder to folks in chat, beyond the monetary satisfaction of the super chat helping to fund the channel, beyond the fun text-to-speech lady reading out your comment here on stream in a disruptive fashion, a reminder that during the TTRPG Tuesday events, your super chats count as statements from the Dungeon Master. So if you want to do something silly like, I don't know, give one of the party members a magic sword or create a monster right in front of them, all it takes is a $2 super chat. Oh boy. I'm feeling it with that last one. You know, I was concerned about my arms with the delayed onset muscle soreness. I'm now concerned that it's actually going to be my abs. My lower, I guess the lower 4 kind of feels like. Big oof, that's 100 push-ups today. My flabby abbies feel it. Gonna go to bed. Well, hell, Mr. Iron Elemental, congrats for working a little bit of exercise into your day. I think it's, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the merits of hobbying with exercise. And he said, shit, I was keeping all my kids in that fridge under the watchful eyes of a very stern pony. That's weird. That's really weird. Also, have pleasant dreams, Mr. Iron Elemental. You deserve it. All right, here we go. We're continuing with some highlights. The color isn't exactly the same, but I think it's close enough. We're not really going to notice a big difference between the two. It's a little more red than orange this time, but I think it's bright enough that it's still going to stand out, and that's what we really want here. And it's fine if we get a little variation between the models, just as long as they're super close. This is definitely the downside to mixing colors in a ratio beyond just like 50-50. I'm gonna need some water soon. In fact, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna chug 12 ounces of water real quick. BRB, y'all. I'm gonna fill a mug and slam it down real quick. I'm here. I am here. I am here. I am here. I am here. Apologize. I had to very awkwardly I had to rinse out and fill a bottle of water so that I can have some convenient water nearby. But my sink is still too full of spaghetti sauce pot to fit the bottle under the faucet. So I had to awkwardly fill it 8 ounces at a time with my small mug. Is mini painting and push-ups the new chess boxing? Maybe. I just thought it'd be funny to give you all the control over like making me suffer. I think it's I don't know. I like the idea of giving chat a lot of control over these streams. And I also wanted to incorporate some push-ups into my daily routine. So maybe. Plus, I genuinely use some exercise as a coping mechanism to deal with rage during a power outage. A little bit of hobbying and push-ups, and it worked really, really well. So I think it's fun. If any of y'all are interested in trying it, hobby during the streams and pop down when chat demands it, or just like you could always like set a timer that would pop off at a weird time. You absolute fucker, you. You absolute fucker, you.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
She got on the motorcycle outside. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10.
Iron Elemental donated a $22.34 super chat. Also, get you a nice tip. I enjoyed laying on the floor getting busy together with you. Interwebs funsies. Throwing kisses hot dog.
Thank you so much for the generous tip, Mr. Mental. Get you a nice tip. I enjoyed laying on the floor getting busy together with you. Interwebs funny. Throwing kisses hot dog. Look, I'm wet. I'm wet. I'm so wet right now. So wet. All right. I got sweat by 90%. That is accurate. I am indeed 90% moist. I got sweat in my eye. I mean, y'all know it's hot in here, right? Like it's 90 plus degrees in here at the moment. Thank you, Nathan, for your care and concern about my physical health. You know, it honestly, just gonna put this out there. It's kind of liberating, putting this in y'all's hands. I think in so many aspects of life, people don't realize that what they really want is just someone to tell them what to do. It makes it so much easier to get shit done, to be productive, to take the worrying and the self-motivation out of the equation. I like it. Y'all are silly. Maybe I'm just delirious at this point from the fucking push-ups. Good night, y'all. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Mental. We got another 2 hours to go, and then we're going to be catching the dicks in the dark tonight. I really like what they're doing. I like their style. It's good stuff. Big recommend if you're into Dungeons and Dragons. Really good stream to put on the background and listen to the shenanigans. Not super visually interesting because it's, roll 20, but the whole idea of the streamed RPG is really growing on me. Plus, they draw penises. What else do you need? What more do you need? More penis. Always more penis. This is the way. This is the way. More penis. Always more penis. Always more penis. And if you don't agree with that, I urge you to just unlock your inner childlike ways and go draw a dick on something. You'll feel better. I promise. Even if it's just a long oval and 2 small ovals. This is the way. Draw you a couple dicks. 1 for each hand.
Yeah. But you do work out.
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
She can go on forever. Yeah, she can go on forever. She can go on forever. Yeah, she can go on forever. Yeah, she can go on forever. Yeah, forever. Yes, forever. Forever. Go on forever.
Can't let no goddamn Vanna White show me up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, jeez.
10. Take that, noodle arms.
Gotta get my pump on. Thank you, Nathan, for your care and concern about my physical fitness. I'm really wet. Am I painting? I'm painting the same side again. Booyah ka-chow. Catch my dang old breath here. What are we up to? How many is that tonight? Anybody taking count? I don't even care anymore. I'm sweaty. It's really hot in here, you know. It's really hot in here. I won that round. What do you mean you won that round? What are you talking about? Nightbot is strangely accurate. We do push-ups here. Hey, I'm telling you, if you've watched, yeah. Well, I mean, see, I follow the rules and don't have my penis in hand, so I have both hands to push up instead of just one arm push-ups. The Tabletop Tuesday ad does say that watching Country Fried Minis will make you big. And that is a thing that has come to pass. For if you play along and get your pump on to impress Vanna White, you too will get big. I mean, mostly I'll get big. I was done with my 10 while you're still on. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, I'm starting to struggle. I'm starting to shake a little bit when I push down to get up, you know. The sweat in my eyes is a little problematic at this point. It is hard to paint minis with sweat in your eyes. Here we go. What's really funny is I kind of thought that the 250 biscuit coin price point would like make it a little hard for people to spam it, but Nathan over here is a cajillionaire. Man got so many biscuits on his coins. All right. And you know what? Through all of it, I think we're still managing to be pretty productive today. Is it actually any less like painting progress than we'd normally get through? We're 3 hours in. I've done a full red layer on everybody. I'm about to finish highlight layer on 6 mechs. I think it's about the same turnaround speed, to be honest. I'm a little surprised at that. Little surprised at it. Kind of funny that just stopping and focusing on the model is a great like catching your breath thing to do as well. All right, highlights coming right along. I don't know how well they read on the camera here. I do find that this Brio kind of flattens colors a little bit. Maybe reduces their saturation a bit. I wonder if I can boost that, actually. Can I boost saturation? Brightness, contrast, saturation. If I come up just a little bit on the saturation, maybe that actually will do it. That's definitely got it closer to real. My skin is not that yellow. I'm more olive toned. But hey, it is what it is. High or low? Low. Country Fried Minis transformed to Country Fried Guns McFlexin'. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Maybe. I just want to get some of the weight off at this point. And unfortunately, I have a penchant for pizza. So, if I still want to maintain pizza in my diet, I need to maybe transform that pizza to gains.
But you do work out.
I do.
Give me 2.
All right.
Okay.
Wait. Wait, I won that one. I said low.
Bye, everyone. She can go
All right, hold on. Let me get some water. I also want to point out, San Francisco has really good, clean tasting tap water. All right, you got it, Mr. Nathan. You got it, Mr. Nathan. Here we go.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's hot in here. All right, so we're back to highlighting with a mix of Mephiston Red with a little bit of Naranja Fuego by Game Color. I kind of regret not going a little more in the orange territory with this batch, but we'll fix that up here in a bit with the next highlight layer on this lad. Also, how's that saturation look? I boosted it by 7 points, so it is a little bit more unnatural, but I think because of the saturation boost, you can see the highlights a little better now. I think it's a happy medium. Also, thank you for your concern about my physical health, Mr. Nathan. In the short term, you may be trolling me, but in the long term, I'm gonna have iron triceps. So, who's actually trolling who here? This is a very sweaty stream, though. I'm really sweaty. All right, so let's put a little more on the chest here. And then I think what we're gonna do with this color, I like the subtle orangeness to it. Boo, 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 boo. All right, that's 6 boys all highlighted up. I want to take this same color. It's just kind of more red than orange. I don't know, that saturation's almost got it accurately colored. I guess I lose when you one punch me like an anime Betty? No, never gonna happen. I'm too much of a coward to punch people. We're gonna switch back to our Vallejo 1 brush. And we're going to take all our Hussar wings, and we're gonna do like the top third of them. Do like the top third in this orange color, in this red orange. Just blast through these 12 thingamabobbers. Instead of doing like an edge highlight, I just want like almost like a gradient. We're just going to do a very rough gradient with 2 layers though. And I think it'll read really well on the models. There we go, there's 1. Next. Top third, is that in frame? Yeah. Cool. You know, I asked ChatGPT about this push-up scheme thing, and she said she claimed I should start seeing some results in as little as 3 to 6 weeks. Think that's accurate? It wasn't a joke. Cameron bought the full-size bottle of flat flesh after he saw the glorious nipples of N8. Flat flesh. I don't remember buying flat flesh, though. If I did, I either never got it or never opened it. I don't have any full-size... Vallejo bottles. Okay. Oh yeah, Nate's nipples. Nate, the number 8. N8. That spells Nate. Alright, there we go. Blasting on down the line. Just gonna get a subtle bit of gradient, and then when we put the orange, the more orangey highlight on, we will we'll do the same thing again here, but do like 1/3 of this 1/3. So just the tippy, just a tippy tip, you know? And that'll look really good. Besides, this is not, the wings are not a focal point, so we don't necessarily want, we don't want them to draw too much focus. Want them to be there with enough detail to like acknowledge what they are and add to the model. But I think if we go ham with highlights on them, they'll detract from the focal point. Basically, this section of the wing support is going to go kind of high up behind the head. And since we want our faces to be that strong focal point, if we put too much highlight on this, it'll draw the eye. The amount of highlighting you do kind of forces your eye to take it in and forces you to look. So there's a certain amount of, like, for lack of a better term, like social engineering in trying to get people. Look, you used it on Runa. What are you talking about? Okay, hold on. I need to see here. I'm telling you, I don't have a flat flesh bottle. You're crazy. Sunny skin tone. No way. No way. No fucking way. Nate, how do you remember the things? How do you remember the things? It's not a full-size bottle. It's not a full-size bottle. It's a Vallejo bottle. I just looked... I'm telling you, I just looked up there. There was no flat flesh. And then you said, yeah, huh? And I look up there and there's a fucking flat flesh. I'm wrong. I'm wrong, Nate. I'm wrong. You got me. I live in a weird reality that is not my reality. That is not your reality. There we go. That's for you. That's for you, chat. That's for you, chat. Cool. Thanks. Thanks for the reminder. This is making a big mess. This is making a really big fucking mess. I bet it came in one of the sets you bought. I don't know. I have no idea where it come from. Social engineering. Yeah. There's like So the whole thing about like less highlights on the lower portion of the model is to get people to focus more on this, like shoulders and down through the chest and then the face. Like you don't need people. You don't need people to waste too much time looking at the rest of the model. You want the rest of the model to have enough detail to sell the idea and help draw the eyes towards your intended focal point. And usually that's face and shoulders and chest. Top of the cleavage if it's a pinup model. Cockpit visors if it's a battle mech. And you can play with that a bit, like with the Titania. I put the highlights on to get you to focus on the hips. It was an intentional individual purchase. You got the clear orange you decided you hate on the same day. Yeah, that clear orange was just, it's so bad. It just doesn't cover at all. It's the flesh tone for Flat Earth. Flat Earth is the best brown color that Vallejo makes, just hands down. Nothing even comes close. All right, back to work. Back to work, everybody. I'm back to work, I promise. I promise, I'm back to work. Clear orange doesn't cover well because that's what it's supposed to do. Yeah, it's really bad. Wait, it wasn't called clear orange, was it? I thought it was like bright orange. Yeah, it's not clear orange. It's Also, I want to point out something. And I feel like an idiot. So I bought bright orange to do the country fried minis mech. You know, bought this orange. Naranja Intenso. And it came in the Vallejo Infinity Nomad set, so I already had it the whole time. It's not clear orange, it's bright orange. Bright orange. What do we do with this? I'm going to take one of these and use it for the intro to the next 10-minute minis video. We're going to squirt it, the whole bottle into a bag and then slap a mini in there. It's the bad orange. It's a great color. Like, it came out great. It just took so many coats. Look, number 69. This is a fun model. I still haven't played with it on the tabletop. I maybe should have used that orange instead of this orange fire, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I think it's like kind of transparent qualities. Would have worked really well for the lava effect that I'm going for here. Anyhow, let's keep trucking along, living with the decisions we've made. No such thing as accidents, or no such thing as mistakes, only happy accidents, right? Can't forget the words of the immortal Bob Ross, just like we can't forget the stoic actions of number 3. Raise hell, praise Dale, all praise. The clear colors are meant for lights and signage on models, same with marker colors. I do need some proper, like, clear colors. I think it would be good to have some in the collection and start working with them. All right, let's continue. Continuamos. Vamos a continuar. Let me clean up this mistake real quick. So, I'm never going to explicitly advocate for licking your paintbrush, but in a situation like this, when you make a quick mistake, nothing's as fast as licking the brush and immediately removing that mistake. And I mean, the amount I just ate is less than that. You know, less than that much. Go with the Tamiya clear colors. They're actually clear and pretty awesome. I've heard good things about Tamiya clear red. So I definitely will have to give it a go. I need some Tamiyas in my collection. I'm trying to sort out storage space now and make a little more shelf room for things. I printed out a whole bunch of Vallejo racks to hold 5 Vallejo paints in a horizontal fashion, and they stack up. All right, 3 more of these to go. Our express paint mix still isn't quite dry, surprisingly. I guess it makes sense because I did glob it on there. So what we'll do is we'll go through another round of highlighting here. Could maybe boost the metallic on these boys again. Think we could do that. Or maybe, I mean, I think this is just a red session. We're playing with red tonight. Where are we sitting at? 3:38? Making decent time. Not really. I said earlier we were making progress. It's about the same. But I mean, this is a Country Fried Mini stream. Did anybody out there actually expect us to get any work done today? It only takes me 3 months to get a video out. It's kind of appalling, actually. And it's sad too. I mean, you guys see, I'm here, I'm doing stuff. I may not be working as hard as you folks out there with real jobs, but I'm doing stuff. Why does it take so long? All right. That's our Hussar wings with the highlight layer. What's your final judgment on those express colors? I haven't tried them. I haven't actually tried them. I've only used the express color medium, and the consistency is weird. Consistency is really weird. It is kind of gel-like. The consistency is exactly what it looks like. I don't like it, I don't think. I like the contrast medium the best. Speed paints flow really well, but they're a little too flowy for my thoughts. Contrast is the best of those, I think. And it sucks because they're a GW product and they come in those shitty pots. And of course, you know, you got to deal with their pricing. All right, so can we... This needs more water. Let's get some more water in our palette here. Oh, shit. Let's get some more water on our palette. It is a thirsty lad. Let's do 5 dropperfuls, maybe. I'll put one in this back corner too. There we go. All right, so I think we're gonna try to mop this up here and start over. I don't think we want full on orange. I think we still want a little bit of red in our color. But I've elected here to remove it from the palette because I don't want that to turn into a dry spot that resists moisture leaching up into it. I need the moisture to come through the palette. It's real good tap water. I didn't even, I usually chill my tap water too. So cool. So cool. Skip. Switch to all messages. All right, so I think maybe what we'll do is start with our orange fire. Let's go with 4 drops of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go with 5 drops of it, actually. We'll go 5 drops. We'll do a drop of fluid retarder. And we'll do 1 dip into a nice saturated dippy-doo of our Mephiston Red. Let's see what that looks like. Basically, I want I want a bright orange for the highlight, but I don't want it fully saturated. Yeah, I think this might be what we're after here. It looks pretty good. I don't like how far I spread it out. That's going to dry out really fast. But we'll keep our ratio in mind. It's five drops to 1 dollop. All right. Okay, let's go back to our mechs and see how that looks. Let's start with, we'll use our 3.0 again. Nice little 3.0 brush from Princeton. And let's dig in the same order we started. Start with our Stormbringer. And see how that looks. It may be too bright. It may yet be too bright. No, I think it's okay. We're going to be much more limited in our approach here too, since it is such a bright orange that's going down. We want to keep it on the sharpest points, basically. If we're putting it on any upwards edges, or any edges that aren't just like super sharp points, it needs to be on upwards facing edges that get that sunlight on them, because it makes the most sense. And then you guys should be able to see that we're getting a little contrast on them. Alrighty. Very limited application here. Very limited. Choice spots. It's funny hearing that Immer Zusammen song there. It's still really off-putting to hear that and not the BRB screen. All right, I think that's good enough. We don't need much, just enough to sell it, to get the idea across. Ouch. I keep ramming my knee into the underside of tables when I cross my legs. Does that happen to y'all? Is that a thing? Alright, we're going to blast through this. Try to do it as quickly as possible so our paint don't dry out. And I think what we'll do when we get to our Hussar wings is we're actually going to mix in a little bit more red. Just to bring down the contrast a bit. We want that red to kind of fade and be more of a supporting tone than a really bright shock of color right by the head. All right, making headway. Sharp edges, logical places, all that good stuff. Upwards facing edges. There we go. That's looking pretty good and contrasted. Let's hit our berserker. We're gonna try to limit this to like where these angles meet. This brush has got a curled tip, which I'm not happy about. I think after this project, it may be time to crack into a new set of brushes. I'm always loath to do so because I know that basically the first project you use a new set of brushes on is going to have crisp detail, really sharp edges, and then that's it. It's the only time they're ever going to be sharp. I guess people get around this by using natural fiber brushes, now that I think about it, but I can't abide that myself. Can't abide a natural fiber brush. Not okay with it. I'm not okay with it. I think I'm gonna have to plug in this phone soon. All right. Get that orange on. Funny, this is kind of the same standard to which I paint my own personal army. Basically, I'm looking at a base color, ink wash, re-establish base tone, and then 2 layers of highlights. And that's more than enough to really sell it. Sometimes you add a little bit extra on like really important details. You know, like around the face, or if you got something that's supposed to be especially shiny, you can go in and put those little specular highlights on it. But for most applications, 2 layers does the job. I think it kind of hits the middle ground between like getting really good readable detail work and also not killing yourself with a bunch of time spent on the models. A little bit here, a little bit there. Get those bright marks down on our boys. Make it look alright. Alright, across the top now. I think that's it for our Scarabus. Maybe a little bit right there. Perfect. That's all we need. 2 more to go. That's the Duncan Dreadnought's method on his YouTube to make me laugh. He chose Karita. Red. I like the red. I need to do a set of proper Karita mechs. I'm actually going to be painting some soon. I've got a community member request to paint some Kurita stuff in exchange for a fat little collection of metal minis. Doing a little trade for some chassis. So we'll see some Kurita stuff come out soon. Can't remember if I streamed the I did a Legion of Vega mech for a giveaway at Games of Berkeley around the holidays last year. I may have streamed it, I can't remember. All lights and mediums, I hope. I can't remember offhand what they all were. It is funny, that is a distinctly Kurita strategy. The swarms of bugs, like locusts descending on fields. Kind of want to do a properly thematic Kurita lance myself. Like, take a really big command mech with a C3 system, and then like run some oh, what's the helicopter that can take the C3? It's a Sprint. Take some scout VTOLs and then slap you a Jenner with the C3 in your lance. Escort the Jenner with a spider, and then maybe like some kind of secondary heavy hitter in your command that will benefit from the C3. This is too bright. I need to remove some of that. I don't know, something like that. You did stream it. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. It means I can go back and reference it, because the red lance that's coming up will be in the same colors as that guy. That was a Berserker as well. The chassis that I prefer, or the design of that chassis that I prefer. A little bit of orange. Ow. Looking pretty good here, Mr. Reinsblatt. A little Reinsblatt action here. Yeah, that contrast really boosts it. Y'all still can't really see it too great. Not like I can to the naked eye, but alas, that's always there. I tried to convince you to put them back in the packages and hide them on the store racks. That's funny. Wait, packages? No, it can't be a package. It was a 3D printed chassis. I think I was working on a different set at the same time, if I recall correctly. That may be what was going on there. I don't know, it all blurs together. I've painted a fair few models on this channel. A little bit orange, a little orange, a little orange. A little bit of orange. Just a little bit of orange. I think we want some right there. Though, let me clarify as well, Nathan, that, or another Nate, I should say. Another Nate. Not Nathan. Nathan and another Nate are not the same Nate. That I do not mean to question the remembrancer. He who remembers things. For if he who remembers, then that shall be remembered as was remembered. All hail Dale. Raise hell, praise Dale. You know, they say G.I. Joe is the real American hero. I think the real American hero was Dale Earnhardt. He who at the young age of 12 years old stole his daddy's stock car and took it to a race, nearly defeating his father's rival. A man so fated to be the face of NASCAR, the spirit and embodiment of the American soul, from a time when people were less divided and more united. All hail Dale. It would do us all well to remember the scruples of this man, whose belief in hard work and integrity were matched only by his humility. Do you dare look into the eyes of the intimidator? And do you intimidate them back? Raise hell. Raise Dale. Alright, those are all highlighted up. Dale Earnhardt and Dolly Parton, the real Americans. God damn, I kind of want a tattoo of both of those figures. One on either side, right here on the top. You ain't wrong. We're 02. We're at 0 hour now. Alright, so I'm going to take another scoop of our red and I'm going to work it into our orange here. I want it more red than orange. Well, more reddish orange than orange. I think that's just about right. I do think we're going to put a little bit of water into it, and not a whole drop, but I'm going to moisten the brush with a little bit. Moisten this here brush. That way we put a little bit of water in it, but not a full drop. And we'll do the same thing, and we're going to go around our Hussar wing supports. one more time. Only this time, what we're just gonna hit the third of the third at the top, and this should be thin enough that it hits with some transparency. Yeah, there we go. I'm not worried about the shadow here underneath. I think this piece is just big enough that it will kind of do its own like shadow with the natural lighting of the room. We want to focus more on getting a little bit of a ham-fisted gradient here, just right on the tip. Gradiate it. Yeah, I think that looks all right. That's enough. A disabled girl gave him a lucky penny, and he immediately glued it to the dash of his car and went on to win the Daytona 500, a title that had eluded him for most of his career in '98. Dolly and Dale. Yeah, that'd be fucking... It's... The influence inside this community is palpable. And if any of my folks out there are Europeans who ain't familiar with American NASCAR, I highly encourage you to look into Dale Earnhardt. Take a peek at who that man was. Honestly, I give a shit less about the NASCAR aspect of it. It's more about that man's scruples. And his what's the term I'm looking for here? His uprightedness. An inspiration. Race hell, praise Dale. It's funny because I'm only partially being ridiculous here. Like for serious. A true legend in our time. Definitely worth looking into the history and career and circumstances surrounding that man's actions. Ham gravy. I've done this. Ham gravy. Yeah, you can get away with it. I think... What would you put the ham gravy on, though? Like, I feel like the ham is going to make your gravy really salty. I feel like this is a gravy that's more in like kind of wants like a toast situation more so than biscuits. I don't know. It's hard for me to picture white gravy without like the sausage element. Anything with sweet taters in it? I'm not so keen on sweet taters myself. Yeah, I could see the ham, the super saltiness of the ham working with that. Just not super keen on it. I think in most situations, my personal palate would prefer regular potatoes to sweet taters. I do like a fried sweet potato though. They're pretty good. But a fried regular tater is better. All right. We are making some progress here. Brum, 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 brum. I don't understand it. The man went through 4 gears before I stopped hearing him. Excuse me. Notice I never said ham gravy was good. Well, I think you're missing out on opportunity. I just think it's like, it's a situation where you might, it might have specific applications. Like, I think some ham gravy with chunks of diced ham in it would be pretty good with, like, if you had like some pinto beans or some green peas over top of some rye toast with ham gravy spooned over top of that'd be really good. I guess I'm thinking like you could make shit on a shingle and then substitute the chipped beef gravy with the ham gravy, and I think it would work. Hell, I think I could get away with it still too. Tofurkey does a really nice, I think they call it a holiday loaf, but they've done a really good job of imitating the texture and flavor of ham. It works really well. I'm gonna have to give it a go at some point. Next time I see one of those at the store, I'll pick it up and I'll make ham gravy. Vegan ham gravy. It'd be really nice. Though, what's the fat you want to add at that point? Could you get away with olive oil? Or do you want like one of those butter substitutes that has the buttery flavor to it? I don't know. I don't know myself. I don't know. All right, so that is all the red on the boys and the red on the Hussar wings. I think next what I want to do is see if this is still wet. It's a little shiny still, but I think it's fine. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take our fire orange. We're going to make a wash out of it. Let's do like a bam, 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 like that. Mix it up with this. All right. Get a real thin mix of this orange. And we can work it in to our little base here. Just kind of flood some sections with it. Just want a whole bunch of that all around. And these sections, they got to be big enough for me to put yellow and white later, kind of in the center of the same sections. So we need kind of long junctions of this orange color. And I don't know if that's reading for y'all or not, but that's fine. We're just flooding these areas with a whole surplus of this orangey color. And later we'll hit them with a yellow and then a white. And then once we do that and they've dried out, we can hit these with a dry brush of black. And it'll work. It'll make these look really, really neat. But we want some red to remain in there too. We need the contrast. I think that's about right. Maybe one more section of this stuff right here in the corner. Bam. There we go. Plenty of orange in there. That should dry out nice and firm and solidly saturated. This is really wet, so I don't want it getting out of control. So we're going to take a little paper towel and we're going to absorb it and pull that up off the palette. Country Fried Christmas Special is a vegan holiday cooking show. Yeah. It also needs to be semi-solid at room temp, butter-flavored crisco. Oh, I see. The gravy I made was best on roast vegetables, carrots, potatoes, onions. Yes, a little bit of that roasted oven flavor, get a little bit of that Maillard reaction, and then the salty ham gravy over top. Yeah, that's kind of awesome. The salt and fat on it, yeah. Yeah, I'm down for this. A big old pan of roast veggies with a ham gravy over top. Fucking fire. Yeah, plus, you can make your ham go further. Like you can use less ham because you just want that fat and the salt out of it really anyways. All right, what's next here? I think what's next, we got 45 minutes here till showtime over on Dicktown. I mean, Dick's in the Dark. So what we're gonna do is a little bit of Ushtabi Boner, and then we're going to dry brush these wings now, I think. Yeah. Let's get a good but kind of narrow dry brush. I think I've used this one for pigments before. But we can maybe get away with this one. Yeah, I think we can get away with that one. But we need to clean it first because I think it's had pigments in it. So let's put out a little bit of stuff here. Got something in it, some kind of reddishness. Thing that probably held it back from greatness was sugar cured ham instead of salted. I don't know. If you had like little chunks of like a Virginia ham in there, that'd be really good. Where's that damn? I had a palette thingamabob over across the room. I'm gonna have to go grab it. I have a dry palette, or not a dry palette, a dry brushing palette. A texture palette, that's what it's called, over across the room. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grab that. I need to plug in my little chat monitor here, and I'm also gonna give you guys one of these for a freebie. Beep, bonk, beep, bonk, bonk. Bam, we'll do one of those. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen. Did I spell it right? Is it going through?
Yeah, but you do one
there we go.
I do. Give me 10.
All right.
Okay.
Let's get the thing. Be right back.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Goddamn.
do. We plug the thing on in. There we go. Steady.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Hold on, I'm getting the thing plugged in. It's charging. I am back. I will click Buton. All right, check out this thing I printed out. It was supposed to be shaped for the lid of the wet palette, the Army Painter wet palette, but the corner angles are not the same. It does not fit. So I think, given this, I need to find an STL for this corner curve size, and then we're gonna make a country fried one of these. But in the meantime, we're gonna show where this thing is useful. So we'll start out with a little bit of Ushtabi boner. A little bit of Ushtabi boner. Go like 3 dollops like that, I think. It's a good amount. And evidently, now I haven't really done this yet. Evidently, this should help to keep the dry brush from being really chalky. So what we'll do is we'll get our brush really saturated and wiggle this around till we're getting the effect we want, and we should be able to dry brush these in such a way that it doesn't get chalky. Still have that moisture in the brush. And we're just gonna really hit these up. I'm gonna go for a pretty heavy dry brush here because we're gonna hit them again with a lighter layer. We're just flattening this out. We'll come to the other side. I maybe could have even just put the paint directly on this thing. We'll take our texture palette and we'll start working our way around this thing. And these feathers are great because they have a very clearly defined direction of work here. Let's bring it in and then do the field of view bigger. Yeah, that's a good angle. Yeah. All right, so take our. I want a popcat. I want a popcat. I want a popcat. Let me finish this first, though. I love popcat. I adore that image. So fun. That is the silly and whimsy that I want to evoke in my life. Be more like Popcat and less like Pop-Tarts. I gotta say, immediately it does look like the chalkiness is reduced. Let's get this going. I'm desperately trying to avoid hitting the red. I maybe should have done this first before working up the red, but you know, you live and you learn. And sometimes your efforts teaches you to develop further brush control. And there's a lot of cars going by with loud ass engines today. I wonder if there's something going on in the city. Or is there like a committee of like Porsche owners that like to come out around the same time? I want to be Popcats. No thoughts, all pop. Yes. That would get very tiring very quick, though. All right, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good there.
Well, you want to woo woo?
Woo woo.
Woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning.
It's only in the morning.
You're supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
See, the difference, though, I don't think Bub Rub actually means societal harm with his whistle tip. I do think the guy with that loud-ass muffler system that keeps revving as he goes by, I think that guy does intend societal damage with his choices. There's a hint of malice to it. There's a certain flexing to driving that expensive and noisy car as compared to the casual disruption of a $20 part welded on your muffler. Bub Rub just out of touch and yeah. Yeah, I think so. Bub Rub just wants you to know he's there. Porsche Man needs you to know that he's there, he has more money than you, and his dick is 4 inches longer than yours. It's awful. He needs you to know so bad.
But you do work out.
I do.
I do work out.
Okay.
I do work out. I'll redeem it.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Drop and give you 10? Yeah. Yeah, I'll drop and give you 10. I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Thank you, Nate, for caring to care about my physical well-being. I'm wet. I'm wet with sweat. It is a sweaty day. A very sweaty day here on Country Fried Minis. You know, I want to point out here that white with an overcoat of, what's that paint called? It's like bony bone or something dumb like that. Pallid bone. White with pallid bone over top is basically the same color as the Shtabi boner. I see almost no change other than kind of homogenizing the color on these feathers. Let me blow my nose. that? Does that happen to any of y'all? When you get sweaty, does your nose run? Is that normal? Am I the weird one here? All right, we need a little bit more Ishtabi. A little bit more. A little bit more. Even put some down here. That way I'm not wasting it. All right, let's hit this back end here. Those are looking pretty good already. Yeah, that's pretty weird. I'm the weird one. Man on now, bow, 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 man on now, man on now, now, banner, man, banner, who that be? Oh, evidently I've won a two-wheeled cooler. You know, that thing I totally entered a competition for, and is not at all a scam looking to fish for my credentials. There's no possible way it could be a scam. Nobody does that. That's silly. Why would anyone try to scam you? We are making some progress. Little as it may be, progress is being made. All right, we fly along the tips of these feathers with our Ushtabi boner. All right, 4 more to go. What do you think Miss Ava Lowe means by Simon says let go? Is that about like releasing control? Or is it about like, you know, releasing? What do y'all think? Okay. Texture palette so far seems to be working. I don't think I've quite got the right brushes for it. It's probably better for a nice stubby little brush than these longer bristles. Build up that ustabi bone on them feathers. We're gonna hit them with some ivory after this, I think, is the next step. Where are you sitting at? 434. Making a little progress. I think I want these to cure a bit before trying to put a white layer over top of them. And what we'll do in the meantime is mix up a thin wash, a thin, heavily pigmented wash of phalanx yellow, and we're going to go back in and work on the thing. It's another Avalo track. All right, feathers coming along. One more pass here, and that is 12 Hussar wings with the first layer of dry brushing on. I need to look up if I'm supposed to do like a stripe towards the tip of the wings. I think I am. Just do like a dark gray or black stripe to make those look right. But we're gonna let that cure. I'm not gonna worry about working on them anymore tonight. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna get out our phalanx yellow. Maybe I could use that other yellow. I would normally say release, but I think in this instance she wants you to let go of your physical being to experience a transcendent state. Oh, you mean like opening up your kundalini through meditation? Let's think about it while Onilab works this deep yellow. Okay, so same deal. We want like a little bit of yellow. Ooh, that yellow got all over the place there, and we want it real thin. We want like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 drops this time. Give that a good stir. We want like a really runny yellow, but still with a lot of pigmentation in it. I think we've hit that state right here. Okay. Set that here. We're going to go through these bases. Again, we're using our detail brush. We just want to like put that yellow in the middle of our orange spots. A little more reserved, of course. We want, yes, less yellow, but we still need enough yellow to put little white spots in between. I think that's enough on that one. How many is that? 4, 8, about 8 spots of it. And boinking. It's always about boinking. I mean, all right, bunch of yellow on that one. This one's next. I'm gonna hit these corners. We don't want to get rid of all the orange, but the orange is our roadmap to show where we're putting our yellow down. I think a little bit right there. It's enough. Plus, I think some of this is just going to spread due to, you know, it just settling out and maybe even a little bit of capillary action there. Boom. Bam. Boom. Is that enough? No, we want one right in the middle here. I need enough that, like, we still see the orange, but depending on what mech ends on the base and where the feet are, we're still going to see the yellow. So I need a pretty good and even distribution. And again, this all gets a really heavy black dry brush over top of all of it. Maybe a black followed by like a bluish gray kind of color. Don't really know yet. But we will broach that when we get there. I think I should have put more orange on this one in retrospect. That's fine. This one will just be a little more red. It still sells the idea. All right. We do in fact want yes, Lelo. Okay, what is next? Got 19 minutes to fill here. I think maybe we do just move on to the ivory on these wings. Let's get out our mopping up paper towel here. Let's pick up that yellow so it doesn't make a mess. There we go. And got ivory up here somewhere. And that's it. Ivory's a really bad color for separating. I've noticed that some Vallejo colors really separate out bad. And this is one of those colors that just doesn't want to constitute really well. I maybe should have even put a mixing ball in this one. I did put a mixing ball in it. And it was impacted in the bottom. Okay. Let's make sure we have enough out there. That is far too much, but I don't want to run out and have to dip more while I'm dry brushing. So, same deal we just did with the Ushtabi boner. But we're gonna really saturate our brush. Just get it in there. Basically, it's pretty much all the way to the ferrule, but not all the way into it. And we're gonna rub this around till we start to get that light effect we're going for. And this is really gonna be the like make or break moment for this this texture palette thing, to see if our white comes out chalky. I mean, it's not white, but it's, you know, it's white. It's basically white. And I think I mean, it still looks like dry brushing, right? Nothing you can do to get away from that. But I do think it avoided the chalkiness. Yeah. Shout out to David Fayefe for the tip and the STL file for this thingamabob. There's one. There's one. Oh boy, y'all. I'm getting excited for catching some D&D action tonight. I think right after this stream, I'll probably hop in over at the Discord. If y'all want to watch together. Or just hang out. If not already a member, make sure to check the link in the description down below. But I'm going to sit back and chill and drink some water. Eat some leftover pizza. And watch the dicks in the dark fumble through the dark with their dicks out. All right. This is looking swell. Yeah. Texture palette. I need to make a texture palette and get it up on the web store. I really want to get one that is a proper lid for the Army Painter tray, and I think it might be a good product to put out there. I'll put them on the website too if you want to order a physical printed one. It is a product you can buy from me. Directly. I'll print it to you and ship it out with a Country Fried Mini sticker. No middleman involved. We'll do a Blender stream once I learn a little bit more. Another Nate says, I'm also excited for dicks. That's what she said. Frosty tips on these wings here. Trying to stick to, you know, the upper half of the wings more or less, but you know, the brush is going to go where the brush wants to go, and I'm absolutely going to have to repaint these dang old support structures off stream. I am sad. 447. I'm a little anxious. I've never gotten the I've never done the live redirect, so I'm wondering if it's just like, if this event automatically ends, or if just like when I click the end stream button, if it just links immediately to the next thing. But we shall find out in about 12 minutes. Big thanks to folks who've come out and hung out today. It's been a very productive stream for both painting and push-ups, surprisingly. I'm pretty pleased so far with the implementation of the redeem exercise. Seems to be working well. We did adjust it after a discussion last night that 2 minutes was not sufficient cooldown and could really backfire if chat decided to band together to just see me literally die on camera. Should add a monogram option for $2 upcharge. What do you mean a monogram? Like your name? What all would go on a Country Fried Minis texture palette? I mean, the base texture, I kind of want to get the chicken fried steak kind of breading texture. There'd have to be a penis in there somewhere. Whoever you're gifting it to. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're getting at. All right, 3 more to go. These are looking like dry brushed wings. I maybe need to run another Agrex Earthshade wash over them close to the bottom. They lost a little bit of fidelity with my messy washing. And then I was unable to keep the ivory off of the red at all. So, just more work for me later. Hush puppies and a sausage. Hot dog. Just like a full-on hot dog. With the texture of like the onions and relish and shit all over it. Ooh, that's too much. Too much, too much, too much. What about like a repeating pattern of little tiny hot dogs? One more pass. All right, let me take a second and check in. We'll check in on the Dick's channel and make sure they ain't already running. Because this would be a good stopping point. Let's turn this down. Bam. This live event will begin in 6 minutes. A bunch of Herbies melting into the ground. Well, I really don't want to use other people's sculpts as best I can avoid it. So a simple repeating texture would be really good. This area seemed effective, but I think it's only actually effective thanks to these little like strings that came from my 3D printer. This also speaks to like, I need to get my 3D printer making this without stringing. But yeah, something like that, like a craggly texture and then little hot dogs and mech parts and whatnot. That'd be fun. I agree. Is that yellow dry enough to put another color on it, you think? I think it might be. Let's buy another 5 minutes here. By dribbling a puddle of water. Let's pick up some of this ivory. And mixing it in there. And it's kind of mixing with the remnants of them other colors. A little bit of yellow, a little bit of them other tones in there. Yeah, I think that'll work really well. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Let's see what this looks like if I just put a little bit of that in there. I need a lot of it though. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. We're just gonna... Ooh, that's too much. Trying to hit the middle ground between enough and too much. Put that white in the middle of all the yellow. Alright, there's one. Excellent. I can't believe that was dry enough to do this. Let me get zoomed in on that and see if y'all can see it. This project's coming along. We're going to be done with this soon. Maybe even the next paint stream will be this one. Not really sure yet. But we're just looking for these, all these yellow points right in the middle, whatever we did yellow. And that's it. That's enough on that one. Next. All right. Where's my frame? There's my framing. Do one there, and there, there, and there, and there, and there, and there. In there, and then we can pick up the excess right here and move it to these other locations. Excellent. Need little spots of white. And if it's too white later on, what we can always do is go back and stain it with a I have like a lemon yellow, which is a really, really bright yellow color. But I think this is getting the idea across, and we'll really see with this once we make it have that heavy black dry brush over top. All right, last call for anybody wanting to put some dang old push-ups my way. Because we're about to head on over to the Dicks in the Dark event in about 2 minutes. I want to thank y'all for coming through tonight, or today, checking out what's going on here on our Wednesday paint stream. This is going to be our future day, our future time slot, I mean. We'll be going for 5 hours on Wednesdays, starting at 12 to 5 PST. The idea is kind of to hold somewhat of the same time slot, or the afternoon time slot, so that US folks can enjoy it, but also early enough in the day that EU folks can enjoy it. I think.
But you do work out. I do.
There we go. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, my guy. Last set. Here we go. What's that? 130 today?
Bye, everyone.
I'm feeling all right about it. Here, let's do it. Let's do it.
Last set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Thank you, another Nate, for caring about my physical well-being. Thank you very much. And big thanks for y'all coming through tonight, checking out what's going on. And from here, let's test out how that live redirect works. As always, I want y'all to remember to be happy while you're painting, and to know that your participation is what makes me happy while I'm painting, even if I'm doing push-ups and it's hot as hell. And we're leaving on the Dudum song. Shame. Alrighty, y'all. Lots of love. Catch you sometime soon. After this, I'm going to head over to the Country Fried Minis Discord. Yeah, toodaloo. Thank you so much. Going to the shutting down screen. Whoop.